Hey gamers, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. It is actually the weekend. Saturday gaming. Back in Farthest Frontier. So hope you're all having a nice start to your weekend. Ready for some more Cursed Hilltop gaming. This could be a short stream. We'll see. I'll be kind of surprised if we live very long. At the scaling rate of increased raid difficulty. But I'll do what I can. As long as my allergies don't get in the way. I'm allergic to something, man. I don't know what it is. Something in the air. The dust blowing over the mountains. Into our precious valley. But let's hop in. I'm about to blow my nose like 15 more times though. Okay. Oh, there we go. The unmute button lagged. I might sound a little different. I don't, possibly. There was a Windows setting that I disabled that was apparently, unbeknownst to me, doing some kind of AI enhancement to my microphone, because that is the year that we live in, 2025, where those things just get pushed out as updates for everybody to have as default, and no one gets to say, AI's coming for you. So I don't know. It might be exactly the same. It might not have been doing anything for all I know. I'm not sure how long it was on for. But it's off now. Hopefully it stays off. All right, what was I doing last night? 2 new villagers are born immediately. Wasted no time with 2 births. We're actually moving toward 100 population at 89. But 10 of those are babies. 15 children, 13 adolescents, and 41 adults. So we actually have like a large young people age group that is going to pop into helping us soon, hopefully. It seems like a very large non-working segment of the population that is... They've been going to school. I've seen people apparently graduate 3 times. I swear there was somebody that got the graduation notification like 3 times. So I don't know what that means if you go back to school that many times. There we go. Get the volume up. What's up, Golden Fishy? 91 months and I only got cholera 4 times. Thank you for installing wells. My pleasure. Thanks for 91 months. Hopefully you've been drinking from the wells and not going down and scooping up some water from the lake. And Zinio Kiwi also thanks for 50 months. Appreciate the resub. Thanks for supporting the stream once again. So we survived the first big attack yesterday on our little hilltop. Finished the Palisades for all the good they did. They bought us a little time. That was the main benefit of them. Buying a little time. And then, after that, doing some cleanup, because some of the wall pieces got destroyed in the melee. But yeah, it's kind of sitting on a little hill, and then the rest of the town kind of goes down. I'm still working on getting the everything flattened to the right degree. You know what I'm talking about. Like, we got some problems where this is driving me insane because this entire thing is leaning. And I don't know how to fix it. So I think I'm currently trying to fix it. But it looks like the garrison is, everything is just like tilting down somehow. And there are certain ways to fix it that I'm gonna test. I was doing something late last night, right before I stopped streaming, and now I don't remember what that was. Anywho, we've only got a limited amount of time until the next giant raid, which will ostensibly be even stronger than the last one. So we need to build up some more defenses and get some more people trained as soldiers by that point. We have a knowledge point already. There are many things that I think would be good. However, we're eventually going to need the foundry and the forge sooner rather than later. I kind of want to try buffing the soldiers and get the, I don't know, how many points can you put in this one, I wonder? Like bonus health for the walls and the gates. More health for stockyards, storehouses, and the town center. Like, those are probably worth pursuing after what I saw last night. Birth rate, paper mill, market upgrade. Wagons haven't really hit capacity or anywhere close yet. Plus 20% yield from compost. That's actually going to be good since we're getting so much poop from the chickens, I think. Then we got forestry. Work camp can upgrade to forester camp. That one's interesting too. We got a bunch of the food ones down here, like it's faster to smoke meats, fish replenishment in the pond, 40% faster tree regrowth with silviculture. That one's huge on this map for us because the trees are growing back real slow. We're using the chicken coops. We got 34% more eggs with artificial selection. So like those have been boosting the food. I think we need to turn around and get some like HP. 15% HP for stockyards, storehouses, and the town center. Buffing the town center just seems like a good idea anyways. So I'm going with that. This one needs defensive barricades. You might need to put both points into this one to get that one, which is fine with me. Okay, we got 2 babies to name. Wait, one of them was automatically named Platypus Pond. That name's just on the table. Once you if you rename someone, it like rewrites the text file that chooses their names. So I'm slowly adding everyone in chat's name to the text file. I don't know if it continues over game to game or just in this game. But there's already a platypus pond here. I need to open the channel point manager. Where is it? Viewer rewards. Here you are. If you've already been in the game, don't redeem this, please. But if you have not been in the game, you got 2 chances with 75,000 channel points. If you find the name of villager after you, redemption should be enabled. Okay, well that's 4 people, not 2. But I'll go in order. Shiny Cone, not Conyu. Shiny Coney and T in lead foot. You're in, both of you. So let's go 1 time speed and just take kind of an inventory of what is happening. We're presently building the festival pole, which is a massive 150 gold investment. It's massive for us at this point, but it's going to bring entertainment and happiness to the villagers. They're at 0%, so it's holding them down. And the immigration rate is lower as a result, I think. Birth rate's at 80, immigration rate 72, work rate 101. So they need some entertainment, they need something fun. So I decided to go ahead and put it at the foot of the hill behind the garrison. I wanted a more pronounced hill, but we get what we get, I think. Everyone's hiding inside because of the temperature at the moment. So the smokehouse is waiting on
Work to be done.
Fish to come in. I think the fishermen are currently taking shelter. Ooh, people are actually... 4 people are using the temporary shelter. That's cool. So yeah, the work camp has 4 people that are out here kind of cutting trees frequently. They've cut many trees, haven't they? Barely any left. We kind of kept hitting like wild animals back there, but such is the risk. Might take the soldiers once the temperature changes and go like scope things out. I don't know if 2 archers is enough. It didn't seem like enough last night. After seeing them fight last night and being garrisoned, remember when the bear rolled up and the 2 archers were in here and they like couldn't land any shots? I'm starting to think that archers at the beginning of the game are just glorified hunters. You know, like what differentiates them? They seem to have the same accuracy. They seem to have the same damage. Why not just get an army of hunters or just guards? Like the guards from the guard towers seem to have the same capabilities as like a trained archer. I was complaining about this last night. I'm gonna continue. You gotta pay these guys 20 gold up front, 6 gold a month. That's 72 gold a year for 1 archer. It removes them from your worker pool, so they can't help do anything else ever again. And they still have the same accuracy and damage as a regular guard that you hire every so often to fill the guard tower. Like, come on, right? I wanted to look up here to see if there were like ways to buff the archers specifically, because they seem terrible. It seems like the main thing is like giving them crossbows. You can get a damage bonus versus mounted for, that's pikemen. Shields, melee weapon damage, mounted soldiers, cavalry. I don't see anything for archers, but I might not be looking at the right place. Conscription cost down 30% is great, but that's a tier 4 upgrade. Upgrading the arrow towers seems important as well. Yeah, I don't see anything for the archers. They seem kind of toothless. Wasn't your hunter outgunning the archers? Yeah, it seemed that way. It seemed like the hunter was actually doing more damage more consistently. Oddly enough. They've been doing, I gotta give the work camp credit. They've been doing a great job. We got over 40 logs stockpiled. This work camp is kind of clearing this section perhaps a little too fast. But I kind of like the vibe of the work camp just outside the palisade. Looks cool. Ooh, we're out of herbs. Okay, so we're shutting down the soap shop because no more herbs. We had to buy the herbs that we did have. Tannery is still looking good. We've got only 14 pelts. Okay, I'm actually gonna take one person out of the tannery. And then the cobbler is right there. We got 57 shoes. All right, I'm shutting down the cobbler for a bit. I don't want to use all the pelts that we have. I feel like we made those so fast. And let's go ahead and fix the crop cycles to the best of our ability. We got 8 months of food ahead of time. That's the most we've had to date, I think. I don't think turnips are going to grow well, but the fertility is so low on this one. Our fields kind of suck, unfortunately. Turnips are minus 3% fertility for like not much gain. You get like nothing back. So I think next year's going to be kind of a sad year. How are we doing on hay stockpile? We have no hay in stockpile. So yeah, we should grow some hay. Takes the entire season to do. All right, so we might be a little low on vegetables. So we'll need to compensate for that elsewhere. Or maybe not, because we have 7 months of food. But the snows are coming back down. I need to fix this. Poison BL, thanks for gifting a sub to Tonic. Thanks for the gift sub. A Saturday stream? I know, it is. Howdy, Soup Master. I got more town to build. I got more city to sculpt. I really want to get into the proper mid-game. Like, we're not really in the mid-game yet. We've reached the mid-game, but we're, like, at the very beginning of it. The mid-game, I think, in Farthest Frontier is the biggest section, just because all the tier 2 and 3 resource buildings, like, there's a lot of tier 2 resources. Very chunky. And tier 3 is like the stone. You're kind of approaching the end game past tier 3. Okay, I'm curious. Year 16. What does our profession tab look like? We only have one firewood splitter, 86 firewood, so we might need a second one. But 2 people can work here. So let's just open it up for Chaotic Kiwi. Just because 80 doesn't seem like a lot for a population of like 90 people. I'd like to have a little bit more in the reserves. Because you can do a bunch with firewood. We can make charcoal. For example. We got 3 people mining. Wolfus Wolf, Tyrion, and Dr. Urist in the clay mines. I like it. 1 Sawyer, but we have 147 planks. 6 people cutting trees. The building is on fire. Yeah. Like, I've started to use wells like fire foam poppers. Any building that tends to catch on fire, just make sure there's a well right next to it. And they'll get there. Well, they'll definitely stop this fire. They just have to walk a little ways. You can see the fire brigade marching down the street. In this case, the fire brigade is just any citizen that is not in the middle of a task. It's so funny. Don't rush or anything, guys. There's just a whole smokehouse on fire. I wouldn't want you to sprain an ankle going faster than normal walking pace. It's not an emergency. They're used to seeing the smokehouse catch fires, so maybe they're numb to it by now. All right, good job. Good job. I was looking at this. We got 1 night soil collector, which I think is good. 1 priest. 1 teacher at the school. 1 person dealing with the trading. I think you have to have someone working there for the traders to even appear. 1 Wainwright.
What is it?
E. It's me. What am I doing on this wagon? I would drive a wagon. That's something I would do. Where are you going, man? You're just rolling through everybody's shop. I don't know. Going to get something, I guess. 2 arborists. I'm thinking about planting another arbor today. The 12 farmers are kind of wasting their time in this terrible fertility tile. 1 forager, but only when there's like there's nothing barely to forage. Like this forager shack is totally optional here. 2 grocers for the market. Yeah, I think that's still needed. They're both shelter stock and around the clock. I want to see if this, like... What level does this go to? It moved slightly. Ever so slightly. Okay. Who else? 2 people smoking the meat, 2 people hunting, 4 herders. I don't know for sure if we need 4 herders, but some chickens were wandering away, and we have a lot of them. So there are multiple people gathering eggs, because they have 62 eggs and 57 eggs in storage. Holy. Okay, so the chicken project has been wildly successful. Another bear, dude. This area over here is very dangerous.
Done as you wish. Okay then. On it. Will do.
What I'm trying to do is like get the people together before and like
as you wish.
All right. Okay then.
Spread them out a little bit. Get him! No! How did you let it happen, man? We had that bear dead to rights. There's no shot he got you first. Tired of losing my villagers. I gotta be able to protect them. Who was that? I don't even know who that was, dude. I couldn't click on their body, and then it didn't like appear in the top left like it normally does afterward. Who? They scooped up your body. I can't even tell who died. They insta-deleted him. Unknown. I guess it'll save someone in chat the pain and anguish of knowing that their pawn is dead. You can just think you're still alive. The fact that they let you rename people is cool. It's a good feature. But how is there not like a history tab, right? Of like recent events? There's gotta be something, right? Because there's a bunch, like if I was creating any situation in which there's a bunch of pop-ups at the top left of notifications, I would by default also create one screen that recounts each of the notifications that have appeared and when they appeared by date. A running log, right? There's like 0 records. Crop summary, tech, achievos. I don't think there is one. I still don't know if I'm dead or alive. I don't know either, Michael Mushi. You could be anywhere. I'm not going to look for you. You're just somewhere in this town. There's no list of all citizens. So who can say? A list of all people. At least I don't think so. Because there's this, which is the villager profession list. Their happiness. And the policy screen. Oh, that's why we have so much food. We're still rationing. Okay, let's stop rationing. Which is going to make us eat more food, but make everybody happier. I like forgot that we were rationing. The saw pit is on fire. Fire foam popper has been placed. Low-key, the base looks very nice. Only low-key? Lust Guardian? You're telling me it looks kind of nice, but not nice enough for anyone to really notice? Is that what you're saying? I'm just messing with you. I can't believe we lost another one. Down to 90 people. I think it's getting there. Still not where I want it to be. 54 fruit lost to spoilage. I never did build the building. Hold on. Where is it? Food? No, it's gotta be resources. No, it's gotta be storage. Yeah, I never built the root cellar. Partially underground structure used to store food and reliable temperature, reducing the rate of spoilage. We just never built this. On the one hand, the farms are this way, and the fruit is this way. So, like, I don't need two of these buildings. So I either do one in the middle or just put one on one side. I don't really want this to be, like, in the heart of town. And be honest, the crops don't yield much. So I think you have your answer. I think I'm going to end up moving this. I'll put it on this side, actually. Away from the market. I watched the last night VOD today as I was playing my own town. What a cursed run. What a cursed run indeed. Have the fruit trees paid off? Yeah, the fruit trees are really good here. Man, the fires are going crazy. We have actually really good fertility for arbor, like fruit trees, but terrible fertility for crops. So we actually need another arbor. The problem is the best grow area is also where I'm planning on putting houses for my town. So I've got this one. And that's going pretty well. The peach trees each are making like 35 peaches in the last 12 months. So each peach tree is very productive, and then the pear trees are still growing, so they're at like 40% maturity instead of 100. So these are taking longer, but they'll live longer. And then the apple trees are the slowest. But I need to plant even more. Fires are draining my wells. Okay. The smoothing is not done, but I'm gonna wait a minute. Maybe until we get some more people.
Hello there.
What are the buildings? Chill, lightning, holy. The loudest sound effect in the game. The traveling merchant has arrived. Oh boy, 10 livestock were born. It's a lot of chickens. They're buying planks and soap. And other things, but we don't have the other things. I just don't think it's worth selling planks. We're gonna need so many of them. We do need to buy heavy tools. I need some more trade goods. We need to work on, like, getting some trade goods, I think. And immigration rates back up to 105% because they're quite happy. And we need 3 more stone to finish this festival pole site. So I'm just going to prioritize that. And that's also going to raise desirability for a lot of these houses. Which I am about to do looking at this, I feel like I'm in one of those mirror houses where everything looks like it's leaning forward sideways. I'm about to try and fix all of this. I think the best way to do it is to flatten every building locally. Don't try and do like huge flattening because it's just going to leave it at a slope gradient. But if you do a local flatten under each specific building, I think it's going to look better. So other amenities that we need to work toward. These are very gold heavy. The rat catcher is definitely doable. Especially needed around buildings that store grain and food. I haven't noticed rats as a problem yet, so I haven't built that. I'm tempted to actually put another temporary shelter by the fishing hut. Because, like, this is very far from homes. But with how they've been stocking it, I'm not 100% sure. I think it could lead to more consistent fishing, possibly. I don't know. We have a stockyard. We have a storehouse. We do not have a storage depot. The smaller one. We got the wagon shop. We do not have a vault. That takes iron. Oh, we got it. Hey, look at that. And they're, look at them, they're dancing. They're having so much fun at the festival pole. I feel like I can make this look way cooler. He said unconfidently. If I shift it over, then it's like not centered anymore, but we have more space, which is good. Like I want to build more plaza around it so it looks a little like it's filled in decoratively. I don't know. But I already shifted this over so that we could get a road that comes down. I'm having many thoughts that are not productive thoughts because it's just aesthetics that don't matter, but I'll come back to it. Okay, we got a root cellar. Let's see how much good it does. Should reduce the rate of spoilage because we got a bunch of food that looks like it's gonna spoil. Smokehouse has got the fish. Looking good. This one's got the venison. I think the double smokehouse was a great idea. How happy are they? They are very happy. Oh my god, your villagers could use some liquid happiness. They want beer now. You give them a little entertainment, you give them an inch, and they take a mile. Now they want beer. Now they want clothes. To be fair, I should make them clothes. We can also upgrade some houses. We do need more space. But let's just build some regular houses first before we go around upgrading everything. Like, there should be a home here, but it is not quite in reach. We'll see. It might be. And then I could either put a house here or a different building. Probably a house. Ten villagers graduated. But give them a little room to spread out. Stretch their legs. not be so... They're crammed shoulder to shoulder because we got 90 people and only space for 95. I do want to upgrade to homesteads, though. It's only 5 planks. It's 5 planks and 2 logs. Very cheap upgrade for additional 1 extra housing capacity. They get a larger happiness bonus from desirability, which I don't know tangibly what that means, but it's more better. Additional tax income, and their houses are stronger. But what's interesting is I don't see them really... Their houses don't seem to get attacked, but they do burn down. So I don't know what the HP really does, because I have never seen the raiders attack... They attack specific buildings. They seem to attack the barracks, the market, the lookout towers, the town center, of course, and the storehouse. Those seem like their primary focuses. But yeah, I'm just gonna let them build the basic shelters. This is what I don't like. I don't like that they're taking the shortcut over here. There might be a way for me to fix that. But I have to move all these houses over. Putting the market up. I wanted it to be high enough where this was not walkable, but the hill is like down now. Does it generate desire paths? No, but at least 3 times per stream, someone in chat will ask a question about a mechanic that they have imagined in their mind, and then they ask me whether that imagined mechanic is in the game or not. So that's just one today. So far. I forget what the other ones were. Can you still build roller coasters in this game? They patched that out, unfortunately. A palisade would fix it, but it seems like overkill. Well, originally I was going to build a small fence. So the fence would probably do it. There was a game with Desire Path mechanic. You're either thinking of Death Stranding or maybe Manor Lords has it. I don't know. Wait. Oh, 2 new village. Oh no, I didn't click the notifications. To name... We'll never know who the 2 new immigrants are to rename. It's gotta be Mahdi. Right? Like, who's Mahdi? And Ladna. Ladna can't be a chatter.
Hello there.
This can't be a chatter. Ladna. I think it was Icer Joker. And the Boyardee. All right, Boyardee. There was a baby that was born also. And I have no idea which house they're in. And I don't really feel like tracking them down, to be honest. Wait, it could be... Wait, who's Gabria? We named everyone that came into this colony, so where are these people
Need
coming
anything?
from? Where are these people coming from? I've named everyone that's coming to this colony. All right, we need one. We need at least 1 or 2 more. There's Michael Mushi right there. You were asking earlier. So, there you are. Ataraxis. Okay, stop, chat. Stop. We only had 1 person. Look at all the chickens, dude. There's so many chickens. Well, I didn't find the baby, though. I'm gonna have to I gotta like, we're gonna have to talk to somebody about typefacing readability also. Because like light white, off-white text on light green background in custom font. I have to squint my eyes every time I'm looking over here. Who's Kalebid? That doesn't sound like a chatter to me. And Navim. Navim's got to be the baby. Dr. Skelly. Who's Kara? That's not a chatter. Nessa man, that's you now. Yeah, I don't know who half those people are. Anywho, I'm curious to see how the food situation will go now that they're not rationing anymore. One day I hope to grow up and sell snake oil. You might get your wish. Okay, where are we at? Building the last shelter here. We got room for almost 20 new people. And then I'm just gonna upgrade the houses that want to be upgraded to homesteads. Maybe we see the tax number go up and we can afford some more soldiers, perhaps. Might need to get some decorations down for the other houses. But yeah, I might build a fence, but I guess I need to wall this area in too, yeah? Seems like it could use its own palisades. But that's going to be a whole issue. It's because there's not a lot of space for that. Okay, so they got the shelters up. These houses are barely happy enough to upgrade, so if the desirability comes down, it's going to be a problem, but let's queue them up. The extra taxes are good. Plus the extra space, nicer HP for fires. Good use of our planks. We got 152 planks. And then I'll make some more parks and stuff too. Okay, resource-wise, what do I not have? We have firewood, we have a saw pit, we have a tannery, got the cobbler, got the Fletcher. How are we doing on air? We have 354 arrows and 11 bows. Probably need more bows, to be honest. Let's bring it back to 2 to 1 for Mindful Coconut. And then we have the compost yard. We do not have a basket shop because we have no willow, unfortunately. 0 willow. We got the 2 work camps, got a clay pit, no iron mine, no gold mine. We can and probably should build a coal mine or a sand pit. I want the apiaries. So I want apiaries for sure. Potter building could be good to get pottery. Could be a good trade item. Weaver building, we can grow flax for clothes. 60 planks. Whew. Huh. That's a lot of planks, bro. That's mini plank. Like, I wouldn't mind having some kind of building up here, though I don't know which one. Weaver up here looks pretty good. It's kind of got the dual entrance. I don't know if you need to have a road going on the other side necessarily. If not here, then like in this section. Where'd it go? Because originally I was going to have like a path going down by the trader right there. I definitely want to develop this side of town, but all the houses are over here. Which does make things a little harder. My town center, I feel like, never actually gets put in the center of a town. I always end up building out to one side. I like how the palisades around your center looks. Thank you. I like how it goes around the rock. It has a little nice diagonal piece there. What buildings are you going to put in the industrial center? Well, I'm just saving space for a coal mine as well as a sand pit. So we need both of those buildings right here outside of the palisade. And then presumably the resources that those things use. So like if I got a clay pit here, then I would want maybe pottery in this area as well, since clay is close. And coal, for example, goes into the foundry and the blacksmith. So probably like foundry, blacksmith, things that don't want to be near houses. So I'm trying to put buildings that people don't mind being near them around them, but without taking up too much space from a gameplay mechanic that I kind of like on one hand and I find limiting on the other hand is the market circle. If it's always optimal to cram as many houses around a market as possible because you get taxes from everyone in the circle, then my fear is similar to Frostpunk, how the optimal way to play is therefore do not put any building except for houses in the circle around the market and then put the other buildings outside of that. So it might lead to homogeneous strategy from city to city, game to game. Because the optimal will always be market right in the middle, houses crammed in as much as you can in that, and then every other building right on the outside of that. Which, you know, obviously isn't necessarily optimal because the desirable buildings such as schools give more of a desirable bonus the closer they are to the houses. So there is like some reason to put some other buildings, but there's not that many of them that I've seen so far. It's like the school, the healing hut. There's probably a couple more that we just haven't unlocked yet. The shrine, I think. Yeah, the shrine adds a little bit. The religious buildings. But I'm not sure what I would change to make it a little bit more dynamic. Because it's not necessarily a problem. It just occurred to me that the market being the focal point of your entire build. It's weird that the town center doesn't matter. Like, the town center should matter more, I guess, with regard to being near other buildings. Like, I would want to, if I was a villager here, I feel like the town center should do something else besides just be a garrison, and that proximity to it is somehow important. It gives desirability? Maybe. I can't tell you without paying 250 gold ingots. But besides desirability, I just saying I feel like the town center should kind of do something for the town other than just garrison. But yeah, I can't think of like how to change the mechanic. Because it feels like you will figure out what your optimal way of building around the market is and just do that identically in any future city to however you decided to do it the first time. Like you won't ever improve on it from city to city. You'll kind of like lock in how you think is optimal and then just do that. Markets, yeah, markets are kind of the real town center. I got distracted. It's not hard to do. We were just upgrading a bunch of homesteads, and now we're up to 8 gold a month in taxes. And if we could get some more people to join us, I would probably do some more flattening. No, I'm just kidding. I would, though. I think the problem is, I know that I need to build a palisade around this, but I don't want to. Because it's going to be difficult to do. Because I've already got everything kind of squished in here. I would have to move all of this back 2 spaces. And then flatten the hill up a little bit, 2 spaces. Well, get started, I guess. Oh no, it's not. It's not flat enough. Start there, I guess.
Need something?
And then we need to move that back too. And just kind of clear space for this. Builders, you're going to have your hands full. Because I think this is the most vulnerable section of the city. They were just attacking the barracks and the market without any opposition or anything to slow them down. Two new villagers immigrated and 2 villagers are born. That's what I want to see. I want more of that. Do we have people? No, we have no people. We need 4 people that are not in the game already or haven't been in the game already. Show yourselves via channel points. Oh, there they are. Potato. Elijah.
I?
Lonely Swineherd. And the babies. We got baby Ariane. And we got Ape Vest Simius. Ape Vest S Kato. There you are. Veronica, you were too slow, but you'll get in on the next one. So don't even worry about it. We actually finally got the soil mix into a respectable place. We can even get a bonus. I'm gonna start by adding 10 clay to get us into the 10% bonus here. The sand, or the soil is just too sandy. If we had 20, we can get a little bonus here. Flax already gets the bonus. Peas and beans don't. Beans might get a bonus with one more. But the fertility sucks. And it's only dropping. So I think we're just screwed on this plot. Okay, well, we're doing the best we can with what we got. That's going to take pretty much all the clay, but gotta use it for something, I guess. I might get another person in there. Potato Elijah, you're in. I think it's funny that this hunter cabin used to be the furthest thing away from our base, and now, like, civilization has reached it. It's like that phenomenon where you know, you see a street that feels like it's right on the edge of a town or something like that, and then 2 years later there's a stop sign, and then 2 years later there's a stoplight, and there's just, like, stoplights on every single corner now. The sprawl. Celebrity baby names. Celebrity baby names from the chat. I have a feeling this is just going to slope down even more than it was before. But such is life. I don't really know rightly what it's going to look like. I think it'd be better if we only did one block at a time, actually. Hold on. There we go. This game has some weird philosophy on terrain tools. It does. It does. I'm not sure if it was put in the way it was for technical reasons, limitations, or balanced design choices. I'm not sure. I can't tell. Could be either. Could be both. I know you just moved this house, but I need you to move it again. Move it again immediately. Actually, I know you just moved this pole. Well, these houses aren't even in the tax range now. Ad starting soon. It's already been an hour. How has it been an hour already, man? I haven't even done anything. I'm over here just trying to like get all the buildings in the right spot. Move the entire town 3 meters to the left. Honestly, that's how I would be as a city planner, probably. But yeah, turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. We have 128 eggs lost to spoilage, 40 berries and 27 eggs lost to spoilage in the forager shack. No idea why they're not able to eat. I guess we just have a lot of eggs. And because we have max chicken population, they're just culling the other chickens. So we're getting 200 meat per year just from chickens, not to mention the eggs. So the chickens are really doing a lot. The arbor and the chickens are kind of carrying us with the fish. I started playing this game for the day 2 hours ago, but then it's been 10 hours. It is a time vampire. It is a time vampire, which is always a good thing. It's always fun to have one of those games. It's just like you look over and not sure how the clock has advanced as far. Now I'm starting to second guess whether or not the festival pole should even be all the way down there. Nothing seems right. I know where it needs to go. I see it from the bird's eye view. It needs to go across from the school, 100%. Just move the homestead that's right there. I'm going to be reorganizing this all day. Hopefully it'll be worth it. I think I'm not going to be organizing it all day because in like 2 in-game years, we're going to get raided again, and it's going to be even larger raid than last time, and I'm not going to be measurably stronger than when the previous raid happened because a year in this game really isn't very long at all. And so getting raided with harder raids every 3 years is like a Cassandra classic from hell. Because even Cassandra's not that predictable. How far could a frontier farm if a frontier could farm farms? A question for the ages, KJ. For the ages. If anybody is playing this game with raids on, what is the furthest year that you've made it to? What is the, in 1.0, I guess, if you've been playing 1.0. I imagine there's at least a handful of you guys that are on like 2 to 3 times speed perma. I'm on year 24 and I just got my first battering ram notification, but I'm on the normal difficulty. So it's like you get twice as long on normal difficulty. All right, welcome back from the ad gamers. Okay, we need to move this well. This I have no idea what I'm doing. The people whose houses were built here are like, what the hell, man? What are you doing, man? They don't know. I'm on year 35 and I think I canceled out my battering ram by killing a raider camp. Yeah, there's a tooltip on the loading screen that says if you destroy a raider camp, it can delay raids or something like that. I don't think I have enough manpower to be able to kill a raider camp. And I haven't found one anyway, so. There are no trees. Well, then that means there's too many people working here, so we're gonna take 2 people off. There were a lot of wolves and such. Okay, this homestead could become upset. We'll see. I'm allergic to my homesteads becoming very upset with me. Oof. Oof. This is a pitiful, pitiful slope, man. God. It didn't even really flatten it. It's not even flat enough to build on. Do it again, flatter. All right, then we move the festival pole over here, next to everybody having fun. In fact, I want to do it like one back like this. Because then I can get some plaza in front like that. Imagine buying these houses on this land and you're in a nice quiet neighborhood. You get to tend to your garden, do your laundry in the back with nature, and then the mayor builds a freaking festival pole right outside your bedroom window, okay? And now there's gonna be parties in the street every single night. This was a quiet neighborhood once. Oh man, they took out all these trees. We're gonna need that forester camp for sure. Your labor count is critically low. Shut up. No one asked you, man. Elazar II has been stricken with typhoid.
Work to be done?
I got bad news, chat. We're out of soap. We were making soap for a little while, now we're out. We need a trader that has some dang herbs, and I will buy them. So people are gonna start getting sick and dying again. Here we go again. We used it all up. It's all gone. Metalopin, I don't know if I should time you out for begging for a sub in chat or being so dumb you don't know you're already subbed. You know, either I think it deserves a timeout either way. No matter how you slice it. Did that even change? I don't think that changed. Yo, this stupid flatten tool is gonna drive me insane. It's at first I thought that I figured it out. I thought that I solved it, but the more that I play, the more apparent it becomes I did not in fact solve it. You know what they should call it? They should call it the sag tool. It just makes everything sag. Your hills won't be flat, nor will they be hilly. They're just saggy. So just call it the saggy tool. Two villagers are born. The archers are like, what the hell, man? I was garrisoning in there. You just picked up the whole building and moved it. Who's born? I saw or Esau. And also Veronica Speedwell. Oops. Speed. Well. We got too many babbies now. They're too happy, man. Birth rates are too high. How did you guys do on the harvest this year? Terrible. Just awful. Is, like, I don't... When your fertility level is this low, I just don't think that, the clovers do anything. Like, when your fertility level is this low, I don't think clovers do anything. Could be wrong. Because 24% is crazy. Like, we need a whole year of nothing. Buckwheat, beans, and peas. We got stem rot. Okay, let's try flax. Maybe we can start making some clothes. And then on this one, oh, this one's got stem rot too. I'm just gonna try carrots, even though it's not good. Clovers, and that's it. This is gonna be a sad, like, honestly, just the only reason to keep the farms right now is to grow hay to keep the chickens fed. That's pretty much it. Everything drains fertility? I know, but like the clovers are ostensibly supposed to rebuild fertility, but I haven't noticed if it's working. What's going on here? Are you guys gonna die?
At once.
Because everyone's hiding inside because it's too cold while they were in the middle of moving your garrison? So you have
At
nowhere to
once.
garrison?
Right away. Right away. It will be done. As you command. Right away.
Okay. I hope you guys don't freeze while the dudes who were moving your building are just chilling inside, man. God. I should build this other lookout tower. My logs. My gold. We need more traders. We've been getting some awful traders. I do have a sneaking suspicion these guys are just gonna freeze to death.
Your command?
Nah, they're warm. They can eat the smoked meat. They're just gonna stand down here for 3 months. 3 months. Waiting. Maybe they'll come back eventually. We actually have a good amount of compost in storage. So why don't we... Just go big on flax. Soil mix is good. Add compost for this season. And maybe just do the same on both of these. Start early spring carrots. Add compost there too. We got 220 firewood. I'm gonna slow that down. Oh, they're back. They have returned. Your garrison is back, man. I'll never get this to look the way I want, because now the barracks is on a slightly smaller hill than it was before. Like, the hill is just down, but it's... It is what it is. And it's crooked, to make matters worse. It's freaking crooked, dude. Yeah. Year 17. It's killing me here. I have so much to do, but all I can do is keep flattening and flattening and flattening and flattening and flattening. But this is actually important flattening because I'm going to build a palisade around this. So, memes aside, I do need some space for an actual, like, palisade. I'm trying to figure out how to weave it in. But everything, it's like, okay, what did you do in the last year? I upgraded 2 houses and I flattened 4 tiles. Okay, next year. These are some decades-long family projects, man. I also hate that one road comes out from the market straight on and the other one is like at a it's at a weird angle. So I think I need to, like... Dude, I don't even know, man. I don't think I have a choice. God, everything requires flattening. I'm having trouble staying on task. I'm a land flattener, like my father and my father's father. Elazar II, the Night Soul Collector, has overcome typhoid. Hey, nice. Good job. Okay, but seriously, I'm trying to get this, like... here's why it's a problem. You have to imagine that there's a palisade wall going all the way around this edge, right? So the issue becomes, like, I guess you could put it on the slope, though I have no idea how that's gonna look. Oh no, you could put it on the slope behind them. Isn't it gonna be just like... I guess you can build it and see. Because it would be nice to leave 2 spaces here for other buildings that are 3x2s. That would be very nice. The problem becomes you get to here and then you're blocked. So you go here and then the school blocks you. So like you can't, I need to be able to fully encompass this area. That's the problem. So I either need a space between the school and this house so I can get everything going across. But I can't move these houses any more to the left because that's already occupied. And then, I don't know, man. And then you have to wrap it around much wider than you expect, because then the road's here. So you have to go across the road, but if you go across the road, now you have to go behind the houses. If you go behind the houses, you're making a giant palisade, you know what I mean? I'm trying to keep it small. But it's not easy. I need to shift the entire market back. Then I can shift the school back. Then I have 1 space for palisade right there. But then this shelter is question mark. Kind of in the way. So it probably has to go. Just move it. But it's not that easy, man. It's not that easy. There's nowhere to move it. These little bumpy hillside houses. I don't know about that. Scrap the village? Never. I'm not gonna scrap the village. What are you, a raider? Imagine a perfectly circular palisade on a perfectly flat surface. Impossible. That's impossible. All right, did I queue up? I want to queue up a couple palisades just to see what happens here. I want to see what that looks like if it's on the slope. We will find out together. I have so many build jobs to do, but I only have 6 builders. Well, I guess I could have 8 because we have 12 laborers. Get a couple more builders in there. We need to hire another soldier as well. We're just in the process of moving like the entire town, and it's all leaning to the side. Imagine that Palisades flatten it, but if it flattens it, then it'll raise the backyard of all the houses at the foot of it. So I don't know what's the best solution here. No idea. Hey, what's up, Avic? How's the colony going? Slowly, because I keep micro-adjusting things that only matter aesthetically, but in this case, it's both a matter of aesthetics as well as practicality. But we were expecting another dastardly raid, presumably next year. It seems like on the highest difficulty, it just comes on a 3-year cycle or something. Not sure. So I'm probably gonna get wiped out by that. But how's it going, dude? How was the programming MMO last night? A new traveling merchant. They buy coats, but we only have 12 in storage. That's not a lot. But we do have 12 or 28 pelts. So I'm gonna sell some. We actually have 18 just in storage here. Let's move some more over to storage. Planks are getting a good price as well, but wood is very precious on this map, so I don't want to sell it. What I really want is herbs, but they only have flax, beans, bricks, flour, pottery, clay, and flax crops produce 50% more yield, magical heirloom. The storehouse is on fire. You know, small problem. Just one of the most important buildings in the entire town is on fire. We do have a well inside the top palisade, but we'll see what that does. Avix says, super fun. Chat managed to get a ranger who can mostly keep themselves alive while farming increasingly powerful enemies. That's cool. I think it's a good idea for a game. I don't think I'm smart enough for it, though. But yes, welcome to our cursed Hilltop, where everything consistently goes wrong, and please don't let the storehouse burn down. There is water in this well up here. Ah, they saved it.
What
They
needs
saved it,
doing?
and Lol Catfish is already repairing it. 10 chickens were born. We should be getting about 10 chickens a year, and they will slaughter them. Nightbot is currently slaughtering the ones in this coop, and Okalicious and Karog the Fat are butchering the other ones and bringing them in line. Okay, the school has been moved. Now there's one house needs to be moved. I could just delete this road. I don't know how much good this road is doing when they could just go up and in that way. It was just kind of a neat road going up a weird slope. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it'll be missed. I'm lagging. Is my game gonna crash? No? Okay. I don't know. Odd. Not sure what that was. Alex says, next I'll need to code some gear upgrading, then we can release our creation and it can come raid your settlement. The raiders don't need any help. Trust me. They got their priorities straight. They don't need anybody to help them out. Okay, so the palisades on the slope kind of work, which is good. It's kind of exciting. It looks good as well because it'll be much taller from the outside than the inside. So I'm down with that. So I'm just going to begin structuring so if that's the case, I can actually move the barracks like over. Into the corner, which is where they just moved this whole barracks. So I'm gonna get them to move it again. Same for the school, dude. Hold on. Everything's got to keep. We can't get any progress done in this colony because I just got to keep moving everything around, dude. Now I got to move the festival pole. And then I gotta flip the school to the other side, and then festival pole on this side. Trust me, it's all gonna work out, okay? I just need more workers. Get like 10 builders to come in here. Because now we got the palisades that in a way that makes sense. And we're gonna need like a palisade gate here. We'll do the gate last, because the gates are expensive, man. All right, they got a lot on their plate. Hello? Oh, is that just the sound of clicking to school? Okay, I thought that was like a notification popping or something. Egyptian Pharaoh POV. Just an inch to the left. Oh my god. I need to fix however the terrain is going to be over here. Because I wanted room for... I think we do this. And then prioritize that one. Dude. All right. I'm just gonna trust. Also, they're like, where's our barracks, sir? Where is our barracks? I don't know where your barracks is. 12 villagers have graduated with a basic education. A.B. Cody, Sour Sweet Tooth, Wootonius, Grimy, Schnoodly, Geo, Mindful Coconut, Mad Dog Mag, Seema Z, Panicsford, Spencer Scrunt, and Pound That Paints. Congratulations on... I don't know how you were able to graduate while the school keeps shifting positions. But good job. Okay. I don't know why that one's so much taller than the ones in the middle. Perhaps the devs. Why did these ones get a haircut? I wonder. Yeah, that's gonna drive me crazy. We'll see. Now I have no idea how far down this is gonna go. Probably there. Where's the school, guys? The school had 6 work left and then vanished into thin air. Yeah, it's gone. It vanished. The builders, they got way too much to do. All right, the traders. Don't forget about the traders. I want to sell all of our hide coats. That's 450 gold. Desperately needed, in my opinion. We don't have anything that this dude will buy. Though I am considering acquiring some more crude weapons. Or buying some shields and training some infantry, and that way they'll have a little bit of defense. I think not having shields is a problem. Or we could just get the heavy tools for later. But I'm really wanting someone to come along who has herbs that I can buy. So like I'm hesitant to spend my gold because we don't have another way to get more. I'm only getting like 2 monthly gold right now. Part of it's guard training for these guys. Yeah, you're not even supposed to be guards at the moment. Soldier training, compost yard. Okay, let's see how this goes. We're about to have like 0 logs. New babby born. I don't think we have anybody on the list of waiting, so you can first come, first serve with the redemption. But if a couple more people want to do it, I'll just put you on the queue. But you're too slow. Turning it off. Secluded Dreams. Welcome in. All right, the school's back again. Festival pole is back again. The builders have many things to do. But you can draw this diagonally, which is cool. Okay, now we just have to provide the logs. That is the hard part. So temporarily gonna shut down the firewood splitter. Temporarily shut down this Sawyer. And then the other thing that's using it is the Fletcher. But we need more bows. So I'm fine with the Oh yes, it's time. We're gonna need more chatters after all. Because 10 incoming travelers wish to join your village. So we need 75,000 channel points apiece. Here they come. I accept them, of course. And now I need to name them. Oh man, the deluge. Okay, let me see you all. Starting with Archie. Archie, you should be an archer.
Hello.
Chesty LaRue.
What is it?
Thursday, you're already in the game. You can't fool me. Mr. Champ.
Hello there.
Grulon, you're already in the game. You can't fool me. Snow Feather Wolf.
I?
Tuna Man. Tuna Man.
Hello.
Gav Strav.
Hello.
Hello. Falkris. Can I get a loan? No.
Need something?
You cannot. Vod. Knockers.
Need anything?
Mr. Doctor, you're already in the game too. Moriarty.
What is it?
Coltrus. And the other two will have to wait. I think that's all of them
Yes?
for now. All right, 10 new villagers. Very exciting, very exciting. Now we got a bunch of laborers. So I don't have to worry about creating new jobs. So if I want, I can like send some people into the clay pits just to build up some clay stockpile. I think that'd be good. Moriarty, Coltrus, Tuna Man, and Gavstrav. You guys are going in the pits. Samson
Yes.
Wow's got typhoid. We have no medicine. So good luck. We have actually no medicine. And then we're gonna need to figure out where to cut down some more trees. These have been growing in pretty good down here. So potentially an extra work camp, because it seems like the work camp is just the best way to do this. The fertility down here sucks. But that doesn't mean that I won't build down this way. Might want to make it a priority so it takes more of the logs. How do you get like a nice... That's okay. More of a curved road. Back into the pit. Yeah, all you guys are going down to the pit. There's 13,500 clay down there. You guys counted. So, nice job on the count. Trader, are you okay? See, this is the importance of flattening. Traders are crashing their carts on our curved roads. They are selling meat, pelts, hide coats, cows, cheese, stone, and goats. Getting some cows would be sick, but they're expensive. Goats would also be pretty good. But we'd have to build a barn. Which we can do. There's a goat barn right there. With a goat barn, they can be raised for food, hides, and milk. Goats must be purchased from a visiting trader. Yeah, I think we do that. The problem is, do I have enough money for 2? No, they're $3.55 a piece. And one, they're not gonna sell me a pregnant goat, but then again, the game logic may not care. Like, what if you just have one goat and it just keeps, you might be able to keep populating somehow just because video game. The miracle goat. We got no trading items, man. Like some shoes. But goats would go crazy. What can I trade to the first trader? Nothing. I don't have any of these goods. Yeah, I don't think I can get a goat right now. I don't want to get just one goat, even if it is technically possible. Which I don't know if it is or isn't. But I would feel too cheesy, no pun intended for me. Yeah, how come sometimes they build... These are messed up, man. Almost looks like they did it on purpose. They could almost see you from in there. Raise these stakes up. Might mess with it later. For now, I just want it to be built.
What needs doing?
Okay, where do we go from here? Am I still driving the wagon? Driving the wagon. Carrying 22 clay. I'm wagoning. Wagon gaming. There's so many things to try and solve. That certain micromanaging things just don't matter. Like, I can't keep track of the forager just to harvest like 2 berries. You know what I mean? I need to put you somewhere where there's like actual stuff to gather, not just pretend. Man, we chopped down every tree in this whole forest. It's like gone. There was a forest here. Moving the foragers around is the worst. Yeah, when there's nothing here and they just don't go get anything. Coasting on their job. Where are you guys running? Wait, are you not? Who are these guys? Is this another group? Are they too happy? We're at 104% immigration rate and suddenly we are climbing. That's more people. Do I have enough food for all this? 8 people have arrived at the village with plans to immigrate. Yeah. For sure, but now I need more people. Okay, so we had... Culturist, you made it in. Crather and Irongron.
Need anything?
Irongron.
Hello there.
Okay, so I need 6 more. 6 more. Welcome new sacrifices. We're over 100 people. Migwar, you're in.
Work to be done?
Mudkip.
What is it?
Straw King.
Aye.
And that's it, I think. There's
Work to be
there's a
done?
couple people like layered on each other here.
Aye.
Need anything?
False lobster
Aye.
and moving to Pluto. All right.
Need anything?
Wait, who's Kayla? Is Kayla one of you? And I just immediately forgot?
Hello there.
Need something?
Did I not name more than 8 people? I feel like I just named more than 8 people.
What is it? Yes?
I don't know. It's weird. And then the only person that didn't get in was Ewags. So sad. Bro, all right, we got enough people now. We need to do some expansion. Big time. Let me pause and figure out what to do. We don't need a rat catcher yet, but I feel like you'd rather have it before you need it. Temple costs big money. Academy costs big money. Housing is actually full. Okay, so we need more houses. I think we can't afford to build anything until we get the log situation fixed. There are no trees in range of this work. Two people is too many. I'm just going to take it down to just Juni for now. And I think I know where I'm spending my next knowledge point. All right, new work camp just dropped. New work camp just dropped. Throw 3 people on that for now. You guys can get some stone too, just to slow down the rate of this. We got a case of a 1-year-old with typhoid. Ariane, you are with typhoid. Sorry. You might die. But that means there's going to be a typhoid outbreak and more of you are going to die because 2 of you are currently sick. So, good luck. Good luck. Now, about the no room for townspeople thing. Another one. Moriarty has got typhoid.
done?
You just got here, went to the clay mines, instantly got typhoid. We got typhoid outbreak. No soap in the entire colony, unfortunately. No soap in the whole colony. It is very sad. We need to connect those roads up for sure. And the builders need to get to building. Cause yeah, we're out of logs, dude. Oh yeah, I was probably gonna build like a little, what do you call it? Since it's pretty far away from their homes, a little temporary shelter, but that's gonna cost another 20 logs. But it'll help them work for longer. Add a fourth person over there, Cult Diggity. Yeah, these guys got nothing to do, man. I need a knowledge point. I need knowledge. And some more shelters. I know I just had you guys move these houses. Well, you're gonna move them back. Sorry. Over and over. Round and round we go. There is a method to the madness. We just haven't got there yet. Wait, there's another baby named after the other baby? There's already a baby. Ariane. There's already one. There doesn't need to be a second one. That's what the name they went with, though. But I gotta name it Ewags. Ewags. It's a common name. Bad news. Grulon's got typhoid too. Now we got 4 people with typhoid, so it's getting bad. It is definitely getting bad here. This lookout tower over here isn't doing anything, right? Like, we can all agree it's not doing anything. I had it here to cover the stockyard, but I need to build more defenses. But each defense costs gold. And a bunch of lumber. There will never be enough trees for all of the logs that we need. But in 2 months, we should get a discovery, which I have already determined needs to be used on forestry. Work camps can upgrade to a forester camp. Like, that just, I think that'll let us solve for the forestry problem. But also, we took all these people. Are we producing enough food for them? I'd like to think so. We're making, no joke, 700 plus eggs a year. That's a crazy amount of eggs. These chickens are, and 200 meat. We're still slaughtering the chickens too, as long as we can keep them fed. There are many chickens. KJ has been stricken with typhoid. That is case number 5. 5 active typhoid cases. The new villagers came in and typhoid went crazy. That didn't take long at all. I have a question for you guys that's going to sound random. Why does Alt-Tab as a keyboard command, why does it open the last minimized active window instead of default taking you to the next currently active window, ignoring, like, putting the minimized ones to the back? It drives me crazy how I will minimize a window, but then when I Alt-Tab, it brings up that same window immediately. And just like, oh, you wanted to maximize this? No, I didn't. Yeah, I know it goes to the last one you were active in. I'm asking, why is that the default behavior? I'd rather it go to the next most forward active window. Because you can just keep hitting tab to go to the one you want, but no one does that because they made it where it does like a little preview and my eyes glaze over looking at all the different small graphics of the screen and I can't tell what I'm looking at. I don't know if this looks good, but it's almost done. Two separate things. These trees are going to be dead tomorrow. I cannot learn a new shortcut. I will always Alt-Tab. It's true. Me too. Same deal. It's baked into my brain. Alright, but seriously, I don't know what to do with these guys, because anything I want to build is going to take logs, and we have no logs. So, I guess that's not true. Some of these buildings take planks. Let's get some beeswax. Let's get some freaking bees. The apiary keeps beehives, which villagers can harvest for honey. Apiaries are more effective near shelters, gardens, farms, and orchards. 43% near the people, 65% near the apiary. Random 54% bonus over there. I should have spent more time planning my orchard. Wait, did these trees die? Why is there like one tree back here that doesn't exist anymore? Did it die? Surely it auto replants, right? It does. Did I just never plant a tree there? Perhaps. Why did I do this? You know what? I'm gonna move this to this side of the road. And then I'm gonna put a fence. I liked the fence before. I think the root cellar is in the way. That's the problem. Root cellar, you go over here. We need an apiary. We got all these fruit trees, man. Perfect for bees. We need a bunch of... They're 10 planks apiece. We have 169 planks. We could put a bunch of these down. We only have 4 months of food. You can't eat the bees, unfortunately. Do we have enough food production? I could always take them back to rationing if it came down to it. We didn't have much food crops this year. Hello, parasociologist. What up? Can you make mead? You can make beer, which honey is an ingredient for. Wax goes into candles, and honey goes into beer, pastries, and medicine. But we don't make any of those yet, so they would be some good product for us to start making. And then pottery would also be good, because if we can get a bunch of clay, we already have water, and then we need firewood. I need to think about where to place it, because I want to be close to between firewood and clay, hopefully. So maybe the town center would actually be a good spot for that building. All right, so you move across the street. and extend the road down. And then we need to cut that tree. And then we can start building some of the bees. Also, ad starting. I'm gonna take a BRB when the ad begins and go get a drink and a snack. And come back. I can't believe they can't just eat the honey. No, honey is forbidden. You are not allowed to partake. Madwack has the typhoid. That's 7 known typhoid cases. I'm afraid to say. That's a lot. That's it's getting larger. It's still getting larger. I also wouldn't mind some fences down here. We could go straight to fieldstone. A sturdy, low wall that can be used to keep animals away from crops or predators from livestock. They don't actually need it for this. I don't know. I don't want to waste this time. All right, the ad started. I need to come back and do this. I'm going to leave the knowledge generated up there so I remember. This is getting done. I don't think it's... I don't know how useful it's going to be, but it's getting done. A second little Stop talking. I'll be right back. Yup. Okay, don't spill the Coke this time. What up? Welcome back. Okay, what was it doing? Knowledge generated. Forestry. Let's try it out. Work camps can be upgraded to forester camp. Confirm. Let me see what that looks like. Chat, I really need to do my research first. You need 30 bricks and 15 iron. This is like the 4th time I've done something like this, and it's not going to change anytime soon. Here's the thing, though. I'm going to blame the devs. I understand their mentality, but many players are going to fall into the same trap. The brick maker is a tier 3 building. So if you've looked over all the tier 2 resources, and then you look at this and says, okay, well, this is a tier 2 technology, you can upgrade this to a forester camp. It is not expected on the part of the player that you won't be able to build this because you're not a high enough tier, because technology is tier 2, right? So I think the developer might say, well, just trade for bricks, lol. Which, you know, maybe I can do eventually, but I need traders to come who buy my goods, then traders to come who have bricks, and then, you know, then I can do it. But then I need iron also, and I can't. You can make iron ingots at tier 2, but to make iron ingots at tier 2, you need a prereq technology that would require you to get the blacksmith. Wait, no, the foundry on forging. So I would have needed this tech first. So it just isn't. It doesn't open it up in a intuitive way. I just assumed, why would a forestry building need bricks and iron? I don't know. Because it's powerful and it's just for balance reasons. But then don't make it a tier 2 tech, in my opinion. But I'll try and trade for it eventually. So I just kind of wasted it. This is like the 4th time that's happened, though. There's a really easy way to fix it, even if you don't want to change the balance of the tech tree. This is a giant tooltip, large box. Just put the resources that it costs to make a forester camp in that giant tooltip. Right? Then you would just look at it and be like, oh, I can't make bricks and iron, and then I just won't pick it. Like, you shouldn't have to cross-check and cross-reference every building unlock in the game on the tech tree to make sure you can do it, in my opinion. Well, anyway, all right, that sucks, but back to bees.
Yes.
Not a giant in 0 star. I need to give you the proper arbor circle. Since I moved the building, it changes the circle. One of you is alive. The child. Ariane, you are cured of typhoid. Congratulations. Well done. Now, I'd like to have these apiary bees facing the road. We get a nice, like, 66% bee bonus here. These are gonna cost 10 planks, 5 stone apiece. Let's get like 6 of them. And then I want a decorative fence around this orchard. Okay, so we have to dig through an entire rock to do it. But that'll give us some stone. What are they chopping? Oh, they chopped down like one tree over there. A villager has died. Moriarty, we barely knew ye. And Avik even commented on how much you liked your username, and now you're gone. You're toast. Moriarty is dead. Coffee wins again in the end. No, they were the best one. Need like 3 logs. I'm gonna prioritize this just to close this up. Not that the HP is gonna hold for very long here. Two to 3 people per work camp seems a little more balanced. 4 people will shred all the trees in the area, even with silviculture. But sometimes you just need... like, I just need logs, man. I don't have time to wait. Oh, dude, we did it. It may not hold for long if we get raided, but hey, we built the palisade. So, and I think this little, like, funky protrusion here is going to look better once we get some more buildings in this square as well. Radisson has also been stricken with typhoid. Sorry, bro. Rest in peace. All right, our crop situation is not good. Turnips are kind of bait. %, awful. Just do only clovers on that one. And only clovers on this one. Fertility ain't so good. We're gonna need some hay, but right now they have pretty good stores. A villager was born. Do we have anybody already waiting? I think Ewags was the last one. So we need someone else. One more babby to come and get sick. Communal? Hello. Could I be resurrected? I mean, your name is technically on the table that could be chosen, but I'd probably replace it since you just got in and then instantly died. All right, there you go, Kiara B. Less talky, more channel point name redemptions. They're gonna be on this rock for a while. Falcarus has been stricken with typhoid. Man, it's real bad. We just have no way to combat it. There's no naturally growing herbs anywhere here. I'm gonna hire another archer. Actually, 1 light infantry could be good. Maybe we just stick to a 2-to-1. But they're even more expensive. Sour
Your
Sweet
command.
Tooth has been conscripted. We don't really have, like, good melee weapons. And I think I'm gonna send the 2 archers and the light infantry on, like, a little exploratory excursion, but I'm worried that a bear is just gonna kill them. Let's see. And just murder my poor burgeoning army. The gold drain is just so heavy. They're expensive. We need, speaking of gold, we're almost like kind of at the housing limit. Once we hit the max number of houses that we can kind of fit in here, I'm gonna start being more forward thinking in terms of getting all the homesteads upgraded and whatnot. Uh-oh. Mr. Champ, you died of typhoid. And you are the second to last person the graveyard will fit. So we actually do need a real graveyard. A true graveyard. This is the OG graveyard. The problem with the OG graveyard is, for some reason, I built it on top of an iron node. Wait, you can relocate the you can relocate the graveyard. Was that patched in? Real quick. Wait, real question. Could we move the graveyard yesterday? Or was it just that I can't tear it down? Because I complained about this yesterday. I thought you tried to move it and couldn't it. I just remember the rant, I don't remember the why. I'm getting mixed feedback from chat as well. Some people are like, nah, it's been there, and some people are like, it's new. You wanted to move it and saw it cost money. I don't remember that. 113 gold to move it. I don't remember. My memory's not trustworthy anyways. Because some people in chat are like, well, you saw it cost money and then complained about that. And other people are like, you had a good long rant about not being able to move or expand a graveyard. Chat's going down 2 different paths. So, like, half of you are gaslighting me. I'm just not sure which half. No matter what, I need to build a new one. Because the old one is full. I do wish you could expand a graveyard, though. I don't think there's any reason why you shouldn't be able to expand a graveyard. Except for, like, a technical limitation where the index, for some reason, can't keep track of how much capacity. No, it certainly could keep track of how much capacity. I don't know. There should be a way to expand it. Where does this graveyard go? Are you thinking right here? I'm thinking right here. I just don't know if if I make it here, then this road is going to stay here forever. Because there's really not anything else going on here, except for the sand pit. Alternatively, like, back behind this. I don't know if the people would want their houses to be so close to a graveyard. But this spot, I think, is pretty solid. But it could be solid for other buildings, too. That's the issue. It needs to be somewhat large. But the curved nature of the road below it somewhat limits that. I do kind of like the curved road. The old graveyard was 3 by 3. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 5. And the 8 by 5 is like 40. And then this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 6. Which is like 42. So is this slightly larger? It'd be cool if you could make the graveyard like custom shape. Should I just lock it in? I'm gonna lock it in. My fear is that when it's done building, it's gonna like screw up. I'm not married to this road though. I like this road though. Okay, hold on. It's a huge, it's a big graveyard. I don't, Yeah, I wish you could make a funky shape one. It's my only, that's the only thing that's holding me up. Might be saying, doesn't matter. It matters to me. How much is this? 5 by 7? Sounds like a 35 square one. But like, if there's a road here, imagine if the if there was like a road that came down to match up with this one. How do I get down to the clay pit? The clay pit is way down. I hate how the music stops when you're paused. Just let me cook, man. Just let me cook and give me some music. It's angry at me. I don't know why it's so angry at me. Mentally, I'm overlaying the Sims build mode music. I kind of need something like that. Truthfully. All of my problems are caused by the fact that this has to be like a square. That is where 100% of my problems are coming from right now. Look, grids are good. Okay, grids are good, but when you give me the option to make diagonals on the grid, boom, great. Now I want to make diagonals everywhere, though. You know? So like anything that can be on a grid should also be diagonalable. Diagonalable. Just do it. Just do it, and If you don't like it, hang on. If I don't like it, I can't delete it. That's the other thing that's really slowing me down. Graves Graves invulnerable. If you don't like it, you can't delete it. There should be the ability to get rid of a graveyard in two ways. One, you transfer all the bodies to a different graveyard, and then this graveyard empties, and then you delete it once it's empty. That's option one. Option two, you burn all the bodies as part of a policy, but it dramatically reduces happiness. You activate a policy down here civically, and there's a huge penalty. Soups is a fractured bone from hurting the chickens. Well, don't die until we have somewhere to bury you. I'm allergic to not having anywhere to bury my dead. There's something in the air today in Vegas, I'm telling you. There is something. Ooh, bees! This apiary keeps beehives, which villagers can harvest for honey. Apiaries need farmers to service this building. Huh. Well, it's kind of far away from the farm. But we got a bunch more that still need to be built. All right, let's go 2 times speed. Though, 2 times speed, allow the firewood splitter back in, allow the saw pit back on. Transfer some gold to the town storage, and I think allow construction of the watchtower. And we're gonna need to start cutting some more rocks.
Hello there.
Retreating.
What needs doing?
Who's... What do you guys... Oh. I see. Does he know?
Right away.
All right, we're sending the military out to deal with this bear.
Right away.
I don't know if we're strong enough, but we're about to find out. I was gonna go explore anyway.
At once. It will be done.
I know he's wandering closer.
At once.
Stanko, Anubis, and Sour Sweet Tooth.
It will be done.
What a group this is.
As you command. Right away.
We can get the hunter in on this too. If it becomes that bad of an emergency. I like how Sour Sweet Tooth just rocking a stick. Happy
It will be done.
New Year, year 18.
It will be done. Your command.
All right, archers, do your thing. Stanko and Anubis, I believe in you, dudes. If one of you dies, actually, you know what? You're going so far out here. I am bringing the hunter.
Okay, then. Will do.
Oh, they got him.
Right away.
They got him. They're getting him.
It will be done.
They're lighting him up. Why is only one of them shooting? Oh, they got him.
It will be done.
Good kills, good kill, actually. All right, let's go over here.
As you command. Right away. Your orders?
Oh, they're carrying like 30 plus arrows. Mad Whack, you barely lived, but now you're dead. Mad Whack is toasted.
Yes.
Johnny and Expo Ol are trying to dig the grave site. I'm just worried it's going to ruin this entire, like, path, but I can probably make it work. I don't know if we have space for you. You have one spot left in the graveyard, so that's yours, Mad Whack. That one's yours. Oh, I spoke too soon. Grulon, you're dead to pneumonia. I haven't even seen pneumonia. That's the first one. I didn't even know you could die to pneumonia like this. I don't know if that one will reach, but we're gonna go with it anyway.
Right away. As you command.
We got nowhere to bury you. You're gonna have to wait until the new graveyard is dug.
As you command. At once.
I'm scared to get these guys too far apart from one another. Oh no, 2 more villagers are sick. Colt Diggity has a fractured bone and Grima has typhoid. Got 7 people who are not feeling too good.
Right away. At once.
I'm kind of just like seeing if there's any dens over here, like any wolf dens,
At once.
or like a raider outpost or what. Just a bunch of gold, apparently. Bunch of gold and a bunch of sand.
Right away. Right away.
Villager stricken with typhoid. Amalex has typhoid. You guys are all kind of doomed.
At once.
I can't save you. We have no herbs.
As you command.
KJ has succumbed to pneumonia. I'm put 4 builders on this. Yo, the fence is looking nice, and we got 3 apiaries now for the honey. Okay, okay. I see you. Yeah, they are dropping like flies.
Right away.
They actually are.
Right away.
Yeah, we're gonna need a 3rd graveyard at this rate, because now Chesty LaRue has typhoid.
Yes.
It's not looking good. We got 9 people who are sick out of 115. Lots of resources over here. We got a bunch of iron, bunch of sand, some gold, some coal.
As you command.
A little bit of everything.
Right away.
Hazelnut bushes, seasonally grown. Oh! Oh! Raider brawlers and a little raider camp here? Have we already opened fire? No, we're taking fire.
Right away. It will be done. It will be done.
Okay. Man, I definitely want to kill them. But I'm scared to just go in and attack with 3 people. if I had like a third archer. They're actually pretty close. Honk. You could amass a bunch of townspeople and then go out and hurt them, but I don't know. I don't know if you make it. You know? And by I mean, I can't wait to look over at chat in like a minute and time some people out. I think I want to hire a third archer anyway.
Your orders.
Theatar, you're in. Go gear up and kid out.
At the ready.
Seeking weapons. It's going to be a minute before you're done seeking weapons, so we're just going to stand at this hilltop over here and wait. Scorv the Butcher has arrived at the trading post. And they're buying stone for a whopping 9 gold per stone. They're selling crossbows, which I am about to acquire. For sure, for sure. Because we can give those to our military archers. If I could afford 10 crossbows, that would give us, I think, a pack of punch. They have actual, like, medicine. Here's a question. Can the townspeople even use medicine, or does it have to be administered, I assume, by, like, a doctor or healer? I'm assuming they can't, like, do anything with it by themselves, but I don't know. Perhaps they can. I think I'm just gonna transfer a bunch of stone. Transfer like 50 and then start mining some other nodes. For sure gonna buy the crossbows.
Your command.
Theatar, hurry up, man. They're waiting for you. And we're about to lose a bunch of stone, but it's for a good cause. Colt Diggity has overcome fractured bone. Well done. Okay, laborers, you guys got plenty of stone out here to go grab.
Your orders.
Okay, Theatar.
At once.
Now we just gotta wait for you to get out of here. Surely 3
As you
archers
command.
and 1 infantry will be enough to take these dudes out, but we'll see. I think it should be plenty. But we're at -4 gold monthly report now. Though I think we can fix that with some homesteads. Add a second trader to help stock the trading post for sure. We are missing 1 soldier.
As you command.
I don't know. Oh, we'll come back and check on him in a minute. Prioritize the graveyard, to be honest, before you go building all this like fence. The fence is looking good. Don't get me wrong. Bees! The bees! This is a dangerous road to walk down. We have our first honey! Of the entire game. All right, where's our boy? They're here.
Right away. Right
All
away.
right, prepare to be sniped by this tower.
At once.
By the way, did I fix the crops this year? Yeah, but there's like nothing. We're gonna get like 100 peas. That's it. We're taking shots.
Right away.
We're taking shots.
As you command.
Okay. Dude, there's like 6 people back here.
It will be done.
Hold on, this is a bad angle. Ooh, we shot one.
At once.
I shot one and it aggroed some of the people.
As you command. At once. Right away.
DQ has been stricken with cholera. I don't have time for you right now, DQ.
Right away. As you command. As you command. Right away. At once. At once.
10 livestock animals were born. We only have 2 months of food. That's actually not that much food. But I think once they butcher all the chickens, that'll change.
Right away.
I'm flanking.
As you command.
It's a villager stricken with a broken bone. This could save me a lot of trouble. Instead of just writing villager, just naming the villager. That way it would be like Karog the Fat, stricken with fractured bone, so I don't have to click on it. Another traveling merchant. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec. There's too many things. I can't do everything at once. The first trader's leaving in 37 days, and they're going to take all this stone with them. The second trader is buying planks, but not for very much. And they're selling garbage.
As you command. Right away.
Kill that guy.
At the ready. At once.
Defeat 100 raiders on non-pacifist difficulty. There's a lot of dudes here,
Your
man.
command. It will be done.
Wait. I can't even tell who's who. They got multiple art. Oh my god, they're all archers. Holy. I didn't realize that was who I was picking on. There's 6 enemy archers here. We aren't gonna win that.
At once.
No way. Look at him. Look at him.
Right away.
Uh-oh. Are you guys gonna shoot on your own?
At once.
Oh, shit.
It will be done.
Bro. How did they just miss 4?
As you command.
How did they just miss 4? One of you just got away with your life.
Your command.
Anubis, you almost got wrecked, man.
Right away.
Man, raiders they work for free. My guys are like, I'm gonna take 6 gold a month to not be able to win. Also, we're standing at the top of a mountain and they're at the bottom of the mountain, and they are able to reliably strike us, and we do middling against them. It's like, these guys are so unimpressive for how much work they are to maintain. And then since they've all got archers, like, you're almost guaranteed to take a loss on the way in. If they would at least train at the barracks as they get paid to get a bit better with time, yeah, even that would be good. Just let them get better over time. And also, like, I don't know. I could go on, but, you know. Long story short, I just wish it was more detailed. Oh, we're getting actual rated. Are we? Are we getting actual? Did a notification pop up on the screen? There's nothing on the minimap. Huh. Well, I'm just gonna fill up the guard towers. I feel like a guard tower in this corner doesn't really help because it's not really like shooting the people who are over here, per se. I guess maybe we are getting raided. Not sure if we have enough bows for everybody. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and then the 11th bow here. All right, I'm just hiring all the guards. I'm not messing around. And then I'm gonna go ahead and trade what I can with the first trader. For 300 plus gold. And then I wanted to buy crossbows. That's true. Which I think right now will only be usable by soldiers. Which is, you know, I'm okay with. I don't know how many archers I intend to have. But right now I have 3, so let's just get enough for double that. Let's get 6. Now, will the soldiers use them? Or do you have to make crossbow bolts? Oh, is that... or do they all use arrows? Okay, I think they all use arrows. But yeah, I don't know how to get them to use. Transfer soldiers, disband, change the company banner, 87% efficiency. Chat, any suggestion on how to make the soldiers use crossbows? What do you got? Michael Mushi, thank you for gifting a sub to Communal. I appreciate the gift sub. Thanks for another one. Azure Dragon with the B sub for 27 months. Hello, Azure Dragon. Night Nibbles, did I do it right? You did not do it right. It was channel points. Is this the villager name Redeem? Nope. And thanks again, Poison BL, for the gift sub. Voodoo Strife, did you sub on accident? Thanks for over 2 years. Can't fire them because you have to pay their upfront cost again. They cost 25 gold and 20 gold to recruit at all.
Your command.
And once they're hired, I don't even know how to fire them. They're there for life, other than disbanding the whole company, which is everybody. Chat, I don't know whether you guys don't know because you're not playing this game, or you don't know because the game is that obtuse, and so you don't know. I'm gonna have to, do I have to Google this shit? How to equip crossbow, farthest frontier, Reddit. Two weeks ago. Hello, everyone. I hope you can help me. I have version 1.0. Wow. 16 days ago they said that? How did they have 1.0 16 days ago? I started a new game and I built the crossbows to leave the bow, but it turns out that no hunter or soldier wants to equip the crossbows. Watchtower guards and hunters will only equip them. Yeah, I know, the policy. But soldiers will equip them as long as they are archers. Okay, that doesn't explain it. It allows them to kill deer in one shot and is more accurate, so you end up using fewer arrows. I mean, they might equip it once it's moved out of the trader's storage.
Need something?
But KM Sparkly is carrying the stone that they're going to have to carry back. But what's weird is I have noticed that other builders will get resources out of trader storage. Chat, it's over. 23 raiders are attacking the village. It has been exactly 3 years since the last raid, and now it is huge. And all I've been able to do is build this tiny wooden fence, and like 3 years is nothing in this game. It's just not much time. Even, you know, all I could build in that period was this and a single lookout tower. It's a nice wooden fence, though.
Your orders.
Here they come. I think we're getting wiped here. Avic, if you end up playing this, I would actually highly recommend that you do, if you do, I don't know if you're a psycho like I am who puts things on max difficulty, but the combat difficulty, Vanquisher, you can actually customize it to be everything on high difficulty except the raids, and I would recommend doing that because it's not difficult in a fun way. Put it like that. It's difficult in a frustrating is not the right word. These guys are cracked. So just to put it in context, when we got raided 3 years ago, there were, I think, 2 raider warriors who have a lot of armor and damage. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What are these guys? These are shield bearers. So they're even stronger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We went from 2 to 3 warriors to 10 warriors in just one raid. And 2 shield bearers. And the normal thieves, 1 brawler. The scaling is out of control on this difficulty. To beat Vanquisher, you will have to cheese. You will have to, like, borderline cheat the systems of the game to be able to win. and play with maximum efficiency. It's like if Cassandra Classic became in a drunken rage and was just like, I'm going to raid you every single 3 years, but every 3 years it's going to be a 60% tougher. Wealth be damned. Like, they don't care about wealth. It's like on a timer. It's a hard 3-year timer every 3 years. And it drives me insane. I hate it. It makes it feel more like a city building roguelike than it does a city builder. It is not possible to like dynamically ebb and flow on Vanquisher difficulty at all. RimWorld 500% is easier than this. Also, chat, here's a fun fact. Did you know that if you buy crossbows to arm your archers will leave their garrison during a raid to seek the crossbow upgrade and thereby abandon their defensive posts where your barracks is in the corner, so now they're not even gonna shoot? Also, for the first time, these guys are attacking houses. They never did that before, but now they are, so that's interesting. This is actually the first time in the entire campaign we've ever seen them attack houses. I don't know why.
Will do.
But they are.
Of course.
Your command.
And they're actually like, normally they ignore the townspeople and go for the buildings, but now they're killing the townspeople, which leads to another issue with the combat, which is there's no good way to get the people to any measure of safety. In my opinion, the town bell at the town center should garrison as many villagers as it can, and every other citizen in the town tries to get close to the town center. Like, this is your last resort area, and abandons their other jobs because they just go around like dicking around in the streets while a whole raid's coming, and you can't be expected to just go and like find each one and like drag select them and then right click up here, and then if 5 seconds go by they start to go back to their jobs and then get killed because you can't tell them to hold position.
As you wish.
Like, I can't. It's an unreasonable ask, and we're not even at the mid game yet. When we only have 100 people, some kind of zone would be nice. Yeah, like a zone would be nice. Watch how fast they go through this palisade, by the way.
Your command.
Why are the archers not garrisoning? Well, it'd be nice if they were shooting arrows right now. But I told them to garrison, and he's going outside.
At once.
Who can say why? And they're through. 2 buildings destroyed. That's an illness death. This building is gonna get shredded. They have unlimited armor, yeah. And the other dumb thing is the battering ram ignores everything and just goes straight for your town center to give you an instant fail condition. Shield bearer has 300 HP and is taking 5 damage from arrows. Yeah. I don't remember much from when I played, and I expect a lot in the balancing has changed. What balancing? I'm salty as hell. But it's just...
As you say.
City builders in combat is just something that we all want, but no one has solved.
As you say.
Yeah, I genuinely am not sure if the balancing has changed at all, Avik. I'm being 100% serious. I am not sure. Pretty much everything feels the same as it did 3 years ago, balance-wise, but wasn't playing on Vanquisher 3 years ago. But I'm pretty sure almost nothing has changed. Parkside, I'm not sure if you're saying the balancing has not changed because that's how it feels to you, or if you're just memeing on it too. Watching your playthrough makes me want to abandon my current game. It's a fun game. It's just don't play on Vanquisher. Like, it's not the same kind of fun challenge as RimWorld. It's just like a frustrating challenge. I like playing on high difficulty stuff and city builders and colony builders, but the difficulty is just a blob of unkillable soldiers with no ability to control your own villagers. Like, I can't choose who they target, for example. It's kind of just like watching your own people flounder. Yeah, the resource stuff looks fun on high difficulty for sure. Like, I enjoy all the resource challenges. Like, everybody dying of dysentery and cholera are like fun challenges to solve. Like, you don't have resources for medicine, so I need to buy soap from traders or buy herbs and make my own. Like, that's a fun, I like those challenges. But the raid scaling is just the fact that it's every 3 years on the dot. No unpredictability aspect, no dynamic aspect, just guaranteed escalating 3-year raids. The problem is, it would be better played with no combat, but the reason why that's a problem is, for me and other people like me, if you build walls and you build towers and turrets in a citadel, you want to be able to use that. Like, you want to be able to see those satisfyingly hold back raids. And even when you win, it doesn't feel like that is achieved, because if you win, you're winning like, I don't know, like watching infinite HP bars slowly tick down from 300 health, 5 HP at a time per arrow that strikes them isn't satisfying even by RTS standards. Like, any RTS I've ever played, the units are not this crazy face tanky. But also, I think it's just frustrating that this guy just beelines it for the fail state. These guys are dead. My guys are dead.
Okay, then. On it.
At least I won't have to pay the army anymore. Useless sacks of shit. Paying you 8 gold a month just to sit in a turret and die when I actually need you to do something. So you end up with this kooky situation in which the townspeople have all gathered around to stab the battering ram to death, which is apparently full of people, so they just Trojan horse their way in. It wasn't full of people last time, was it? That's new, I think. I don't know. APC. All right, rest in peace, Sour Sweet Tooth, Stanko, and Theotar, who tried to defend our great nation. I'm just done micromanaging it. Just let whatever happens happen. Would you be in favor of a system that lets you bribe them to not raid you? That's already in the game. On lower difficulties, they will demand tribute to not raid you, but apparently they just never do that on the higher difficulties. It's crazy because even if you put like 10 towers on that side, it wouldn't make a dent in the raid. Yeah, I mean, if you put 10 towers on that side, it wouldn't matter. Because they're already fielding shield bearers who are like arrow immune. Because you know the next raid in 3 years is going to be even stronger, right? So even if I win, we went from like a 12-person raid to like a 21-person raid, and they were all like one tier higher in terms of... So next raid, there's going to be like 8 or more shield bearers instead of 2. Maybe like 2 of the other towers instead of this one. I mean, the battering rams. I just got it on normal difficulty at year 39. It was like 4.5k gold to pay them off. It'll take more than 3 years just to rebuild. Yeah. Yeah. That's the truth. To be honest, the houses getting killed is not a big deal. The barracks getting killed is not that big a deal. Like, this raid is winnable now. It's just unsatisfying in that I know in 3 years it's gonna happen exactly the same at year 21, but like with an even stronger force that I will not be ready to fight. So it feels hopeless. How does... I don't know if I want to go there. Okay. Where can we salvage?
What is it?
What is that dude doing then? Raid size 23, raiders killed 18, villagers killed 4, 13 structures destroyed, items pillaged, 110 smoked fish, 117 smoked meat, you have 0 food, and they took 8 arrows. Train guards and build towers to help fend off raiders and thieves. Walls and gates are another valuable defensive measure since guards alone may not always be enough. This tutorial does not apply on anything higher than baby difficulty. Well, ad in progress. Ad in progress. I didn't notice it was coming up. My bad. I find selecting your units in the game annoying. Yeah, that's the thing, right? There's this difficulty of number of enemies plus health of enemies plus damage of enemies, but the tools that you have to combat it are as in your way as possible. Because like you say, it's very difficult to select the units you want to select when you want to select them. And to keep your villagers from just randomly being killed in the raids, you need to be able to move them and hold them somewhere, but you can't easily do either. And then to fight back, you need to be able to like aim at who you want to kill, but you can't do that either because your towers you can't choose a target for them. So you need people outside, but then if they're outside, they're dead because the raiders break through your walls in like 10 seconds. And they don't take arrow damage anyways, so you need melee damage. But then for melee, I already need to have full sword shield production and like 100 gold incomes, maybe 300 gold incomes, so I can hire enough infantry to actually fight without just getting like 5v1'd. So yeah, your soldiers are incredibly expensive where I can barely afford 4 soldiers and they're all dead. Yeah, soldiers are incredibly expensive and really bad. So the tools that you're given to like the difficulty just feels inflated and artificial as a result. So even when you win, like I won technically, but it's not very satisfying. It's just kind of frustrating. There needs to be a full alert mode that sends your villagers into shelters. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. I have to try to manage selecting my guards among the crowd, just going on their daily duties. Yeah. Yeah, the combat side of things just feels very tacked on, which is really surprising to me because it's the exact same as it was 3 years ago. And when I did it 3 years ago, I thought, oh, it's cool that they're like putting combat into a city builder. And at the time, I'm thinking, and it's the Grim Dawn team. That's all they do is combat. Like ARPG is combat. So it's therefore going to be great whenever it comes out in 1.0. So it's crazy that it's the exact same. Like, is it a completely different team that never touched Grim Dawn, where you only fight people? And now it's like people who never worked on that, but they're under the same company, made the game where you like fight people, but the combat feels like the worst part of the game. Like that's the crazy part to me, is the like pedigree. That was the part I was most confident in because I was like, man, finally, someone who knows how to do combat in a game is going to put it in. But then, I don't know, ended up here somehow. Because I just assumed that the early access period was going to refine all that. And it feels identical. I'm sure there'll be a mod for it. I don't know. You'd have to revamp the entire combat system, in my opinion. It feels like they expanded the game instead of refining it. Yeah, that's, I think, what it comes down to. There's definitely was a bunch of content added during early access, but anything that was already in the early access feels like it's a string of new additions duct taped onto the old ones without ever smoothing all the lumps along the way. Like new content minus polish. Because I don't think anybody would say that's playing right now that the game feels very polished. It feels very rough around the edges, but it feels as rough as it did at the first early access launch. Feels like an initial early access release to me, and this is my first time playing it. That's what's so frustrating though, because the mechanics are mostly good and what I want out of a city builder. You just have to chew through the rough bits to get there. Because like I really enjoyed the agent system and how everybody moves from building to building, and like the professions management side of things, and how all the tech unlocks kind of unfurl with new resource chains. And I like that aspect a lot better than what I've seen out of Anno. So I like objectively, I would say that it feels like combat shouldn't be in the game. But the problem with that is if you take it out, you actually take out a lot of the appeal of the city building aspect, because you're building larger walls. You're going from wood palisades to stone walls. You're going from regular lookout towers to stone turrets. You're making like a proper garrison that in this case was like, you know, defensively positioned on a hill. It did exactly what I wanted it to do, right? They came from this direction. The barrack was here to try to intercept them, and they just chop it down and murder everybody inside and keep on going. So that went perfectly for me, and we still full wiped and the building's gone. I find it more fun than the normal raid difficulty. Yeah, that's why. That's what I'm saying. But the normal raid difficulty, all that'll do. If you turn the difficulty up, like I'm at, you either min-max and cheese, like I just put all 5 of my most important buildings in the same wall. I double or triple wall that and leave everybody else to be rebuilt. And then we all just like fight from here or something like that. And you're not really doing a city builder anymore. You're doing like I said, a roguelike challenge. But if you turn the difficulty down, then the opposite problem occurs, where the whole city building aspect is kind of like every so often you just get an opportunity to bash your little action figures together, and like a few token raiders will show up for you to slaughter to make you feel like your defensive buildings are doing something. Because there's no gameplay challenge. So you either, because there's not really like combat as such mechanically. And what I mean is there's no real like strategizing that you can do that will change things. Either their swarm is so big that it just pours directly into your town center, or you sacrifice enough people to stop them. For sure, normal feels far too easy for combat. Dwarf Fortress gets a siege update November 3rd. Look, don't bring Dwarf Fortress into this while I'm swinging. Because Dwarf Fortress combat is really bad. Building archers feels bad as they die immediately every combat, so I have only been building infantry, which doesn't make for great gameplay mechanics. That's what I mean. It's like, even if you build some army dudes, you kind of just grab them, try to right-click them before they right-click you, and then that's it. Right? Which, if there was more variety, like, that works for, like, Age of Empires, right? But Age of Empires has, like, more snappy, satisfying combat. I don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. Oh, I need to turn all the surviving watchtowers off. It's a shame because all the non-combat stuff is pretty fun. Yeah, I agree. And I like the idea of having combat. But I'm trying to think of a game that is comparable where I would point to it and go, this style of combat would work. By the way, since they took all of our food, are we just gonna die? Maybe. Everybody's hungry now. Age of Empires is also an RTS. You're right. This is technically also an RTS. You real-time strategize. You have combat groups. You select a box around the people you want, like in Age of Empires, and you right-click the person you want to kill, just like Age of Empires. The raiders in most modern city builders are less bandits and more displaced mercenaries acquiring supplies to support some foreign campaign. It feels out of place. Yeah. Yeah, kind of like, that's why I was saying it just feels kind of tacked on. To justify having palisades and towers. And I feel like it could just be done more satisfyingly. Like, nobody likes having super tanky, juiced health bullet sponges, right? Like, in any game. It feels like they wanted to make combat less range dominant, but kind of counterintuitive to the whole idea of building a settlement with walls and guard towers. Yeah. Feels like someone was afraid that towers would be OP, so they juiced up all the infantry health and gave them crazy damage and lowered the HP of walls to make you actually have to fight them, but without developing any mechanics that would make you having to brawl with them fun or like intuitive. How do we have enough homes for everybody when all these homes are destroyed? But the reason that it feels so naked the rest of the time and disconnected and disjointed from the rest of the game is it shouldn't be optimal, for example, to take a tower and have it unoccupied for 92% of the game, right? It shouldn't be optimal to have a standing army who just sits in their garrison and you pay them hundreds of gold per year and then eventually per month. Sorry, I'm not looking to see which of you are dying right now. Soups, you're dead. Like, those should have mechanics beyond what they're currently used for. Like a watch tower on the edge of town should do something and incentivize you to have somebody perma employed there, right? Other than maybe it occasionally kills a bear. And if that's if you're lucky and they hit their shots. And not just have it be like useless 92% of the time. Have the barracks build site do something other than just house your people with a slightly high... It's basically just a glorified watchtower, right? Except you can't fire the people inside there without losing a bunch of gold. Like, what I would have done obviously would be feature creep, but I think you have to invite that if you're wanting to have the watchtower and the barracks as buildables in the first place. Like, I probably would have had some kind of crime stat. Just a SimCity style crime stat that fits here on the Villager Happiness. And then your soldiers and guards, like if you have a lookout tower, this area's crime rating goes down because there's a lookout tower and a guard on duty or something like that. You know what I mean? And if you got this, barracks is even bigger. And it has even more of an impact on that because you got actual soldiers. Maybe you could have those guys patrolling the streets or something like that. I'd like to assign soldiers to a reserve unit that doesn't cost as much. Maybe. Does clearing your map of camps cause raids to be less powerful? I believe it can delay the next raid. So it buys you time. Do soldiers passively gain XP? I don't think there is any XP. Is there any way to know who in chat is still alive? Chat, if you're still alive, type something in the chat. Hi. Wasn't there a veterancy icon? I guess there was. I don't know what it does. Everybody just has to guess what mechanics are in the game because it doesn't want to tell you. So who knows? IDK. But how do you gain veterancy if you will insta-die on the very next raid? Who died in the raid? I don't know, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a shit. Okay, I got other problems besides which of us chatters are still alive? You should never, ever let us be renamed again, because we're just gonna bug incessantly in the chat to find out, man. I don't care who's dead, man. This is why I don't do this. But the devs don't care either because they don't have names for the individuals who are dead, all right? If there was a list, I would show you the list. But there is no list. So it is literally impossible to know who's dead. So I could have just led with that instead of saying I don't care. Just throw the devs under the bus again. But I honestly can't tell you. There is no list. There is no list. There is no log. There is no knowledge of who's dead in the graveyard. There is no list of currently alive villagers. There's no information. It's amusing how it takes this long into the game to fully realize its flaws. Well, the thing is, it's what's stupid is I still like it. It's just there is a fulcrum point that is the combat that creates an impossible scenario. Scenario A, you turn off the combat. Okay, well, I don't want to play the game anymore because it is fun to build up walls and watchtowers and guard posts. That's fun. So removing that aspect from the game removes a, sizable aspect of it, because look in any of the screenshots for the game, and part of the big allure is that it's not just a city, but you've got stone everywhere. You get to stone the entire place and build freaking giant castle walls. You know what I mean? You get to build huge defensive structures and fortifications in the background until you modernize. So part of it is like scaling up to that. Like that's part of the fun. So if it's only there aesthetically, then it's boring. So it's like, okay, we'll just turn the combat on, but turn the difficulty down is option number 2. But then that's just like, okay, so now it's just an annoyance that happens every so often. It's telling that none of the 28 Steam screenshots show combat. But the insane part is that the combat has not changed functionally in the early access period at all. It got added. At most, there are different units than there were, right? Like I believe that. There are different units than at first release. But how is the mechanics of combat not changed at all since the initial early access release? The upsides of this game, poopy cholera water. I love all that. That part is fun. I like all the diseases. I like how complicated the farming system is, because you got like a dozen farming related diseases. You got to actually do crop rotation and balancing. I think the map gen is good. I think the resource chains are good. I like the soundtrack and the art style. But the combat really is like the sticking point. It's ideologically deeply baked into the experience of the game, while simultaneously offering the least amount of gameplay options. And I'm just gonna stick with it. No city builder has actually gotten combat right yet, unfortunately. I don't know what it's gonna take. All the development time goes into making sure that bumblebees can make wax, and wax can make candles, and candles are used to make villagers happier to sell for gold instead. I don't know. The biggest downside of combat to me is the soft lock it imposes on pop growth. What do you mean? Just the fact that you're taking people away from the town's growth? Have you played Caesar 3? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm familiar with it, though. Yeah, if I lose 6 to 10 guys every raid? Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, if they kill some townspeople. This game has bad combat, but 95% of games don't have good combat. I know, that's true, and that's what's so frustrating, because people keep jamming it into their game anyways, and never intend to make it good. They just want it to work. Like, it works in this game. It technically works, and that's the most you can say about it. So why does it keep getting jammed into everything? I don't know, man. I'm kind of toasted. I'm kind of burnt. Because now I just gotta stare down the timer till this says year 21. So anything I do until then that is not, like, creating a nuclear arsenal to drop onto the future raiders is just wasting time. Also, how dare you build over the corner of the road that I liked? Holy shit, call the exterminator. Call the exterminator. They're inside my house, man. The queen is here. Are they starving to death yet? Because they stole my food, man. They stole my food. Veterancy is, as they gain experience in battle, their veterancy makes them more formidable, and they get plus damage and plus health. Those are the only two things. The Avenger Company, that's well named because they gotta avenge the people, the whole company that just died. I like the tech tree. I generally like the tech tree. I would move some things on it, but I like it. Man, the raid timer just sucks all the fun out of this game. Seriously. The Vanquisher raid cadence. And I think turning the difficulty down doesn't fix anything for me because it's just on a different timer. It's like easier raids on a slower timer, but it's still going to be predictable there. It's just going to be baby mode raids less frequently. But there's no dynamic aspect to it. That's the fun part. Because I think for me, the issue, Avic, is even if I could change the difficulty, that doesn't fix anything. The core problem is that the combat is serviceable when you have a tiny little village of like a few dozen people, because then the villagers aren't out of control. You know, you can highlight them and move them where they need to be. The people you want defending, there's not that many of them, so it's easy to track them down. And there's only a few raiders, so you just fight them. But the larger you get, there are no tools in the game to stop the frustrating, you know, herding chickens where you're highlighting, okay, well they're coming from this way. I need to get all these guys out of here. But if you do this, then you're actually only selecting the 2 soldiers that are inside of the barracks or the guards that are in the guard tower. There's not like the UI tools to actually mitigate the problems of future raids. And so on and so on and so on. So like the more you scale up, the more frustrating it's gonna get, because they're just gonna send larger blobs of enemies that just barrel through. Because there's no shot you can defend all of this, right? Like you can't build a wall up all the way around your place, and even if you could, they'd still go through it. But it becomes annoying to have to micromanage as like everything scales up. Like is anybody playing the game right now who disagrees that the larger your city gets, the more annoying combat gets, even if you win? Would anybody disagree with that? Because it starts out serviceable when everything is small. But then you get 100 people, you get 200 people, you get 300 people, and the scale of trying to manage each of those raids becomes even more tedious. I have 300 people and the micro sucks so much I'm losing my motivation to continue. What difficulty are you playing on? I find it harder to manage laborers, and any pop hit reduces efficiency. Well, yeah, you're stuck on the pop thing, which I get. I'm almost to 400 pop. Combat is just blobs. Trying to micro isn't a thing. I have 200 people at normal, and combat is so bad. My city with 250 plus now. Raids revolve around renting soldiers for the raids and eating the initial cost to just disband them so I don't have to pay them forever. Yeah, I think that's optimal. Don't hire any soldiers. Use the trader to amass gold. Then when a raid comes, instantly fill your company out with fresh-faced recruits who defend for that raid only, instantly get disbanded and just eat the initial cost again and say screw the experience. Which points to a flaw in the design flow of the entire system, right? I'm on Vanquisher. Archers, even with hauberks, die so fast, almost not worth. I hit 1,000 and it became unbearable to fight anyone without crazy terraforming and range spam. At 500, I'm fine with killing 25 villagers per raid as a meat shield. Dude, yeah, at high size colonies, that's gotta be optimal, right? Because if you just put like 30 villagers between the bad guys and your soldiers, the soldiers live and can keep killing. And you just sacrifice the villagers and get more fresh faces to replace them. But you use them as like a flesh wall that buffers. I'm only now able to afford 12 soldiers with close to 400 people. I have 25 guard towers that I placed together, and I only enable production on them to get 50 guards to wipe raids. Just mass produce guard towers. Oh man. Meat shields, huh? I've been trying to protect my people. Feels like there should be a cheap, decent militia tier in between civvies and professional soldiers who should be way closer stat-wise to Raider shield bearers. Maybe. I think there's not one thing that you could do to fix the Raider system. It needs a full retool. Cut it out, carve it out, and redo it. I don't know if there's any salvaging it, to be honest. Harder hitting towers would help a little, but it stinks. It seems like you need 50 of them and just zerg them down with archer spam. That's what the other chatter was saying. Like, if I wanted to get even more, if I wanted to get really nitpicky, what I would say is, at a base level, the first thing that I would do if I was putting a combat system into a game is make sure that the fundamental principles, like if your primary defense is walls and towers, chat, what is the number one thing you have to do in any tower defense game? It needs to be satisfying to watch the projectiles hit the enemies. And that comes through multiple avenues: animations, sound effects, and reasonable balance where the damage that is received is a satisfying amount to watch, like, as it goes down. And I feel like if you watch anything in the game get attacked, whether it's shot with an arrow or hit with a melee, it doesn't have that snap, crackle, pop. You know what I mean? Like, that's it feels like floaty and not kinetic. And so if that's going to be your combat for hundreds of hours, scaling up to 500,000 pop, like in Stronghold, yeah, like Stronghold has it pretty well down, right? That's how Stronghold works. You build fortifications, you build towers, your castles get attacked. That's an RTS, and this is not an RTS. I'll be reminded. But like, just take this for just as an example.
All right.
Let's take some villagers over here to get shot.
On it.
Salute,
anything?
Zarbi, Michael Mushi, False Lobster,
What is it?
Kalebid, DQ,
What needs doing?
The Floofening, and Elazar II.
As you wish.
Let's take that for example.
Will do. On it. Okay then. Done.
So if they run over here,
On it.
it's like silent arrows that make no shot while getting sound. There is no impact frame animation on them getting hit, no blood, no nothing, no sound of them getting hit. just a minus HP and the health bar starts to drain.
As you wish.
No footstep sound effects. I'm just being nitpicky, I know, but like this is the foundation of any game with combat. There has to be animation, sound, and a satisfying exchange of damage, which is not a real phrase. You know what I mean, though? Like,
Okay, then.
a predictable amount. If you play StarCraft, you know how much a broodling does in damage, like, for example. There is a bow sound when you get to these guys, and you can actually, like, hear them at least shoot an arrow.
As you wish.
Angry villagers. How about a death sound effect, you know? When somebody dies, they make a sound, or... the only sound is pretty much just the villager stab sound effect. And also the pathfinding, right? Like, if you're gonna have combat, you gotta have pathfinding. So, as other chatters have said, the larger your colony goes, the more you're just relying on blob fighting. There is no micromanagement, in the words of whoever wrote that a minute ago. I don't remember your username. But you just, like, at a certain point, you're just dragging this blob over to this blob, right? So if you're gonna have blob combat, but the people in the back can't pathfind to get into the battle because they're just, like, stuck trying to walk into the back of the other person. Okay, there is a death sound. There is a death sound. So I take back that one that I said. Rip all of you. That's what you get for not defending the village against the raiders the first go round. I think this is just going to be a confirmation bias question. But does anyone who's playing this game or has played this game like the combat? You feel positively. If you were doing a questionnaire, would you react in the positive affirmative? I'm trying to figure out if I'm being too harsh on one system that bothers me, and there's other people that are like, no, actually. I'm sure this is just confirmation bias to some extent, because anyone else who was tired of listening to me already left. For the future record, this is the chat response. The worst part, 2 out of 5. Could be a lot better. I would still prefer Banished. It's nice to have something to move. I feel nothing. Absolutely not. Criticisms are more than fair. Stop sucking up. I was disappointed with the combat. Much room for improvement. The only colony I made work, I built my walls in the hills around my base. I had like a +9 or 10 bonus on the towers. I like the concept. Surviving against nature is fun. The raids add nothing. I would disable combat if it wasn't part of the appeal of the game. Well, that's what I mean, right? It's like if you had just, at the drawing board, 5 years ago, whenever they started working on this game, if somebody in power at the developer or publisher said, guys, we're not doing combat. Cut it out. Put that development focus somewhere else. And then they just never, like, okay, imagine if this game didn't have palisades and you didn't know that it had castle walls and you didn't know that it had, like, a guard barracks or a watchtower, and those just never existed. Then you would probably enjoy the whole game more. Like, if you just never knew, but now that you know that there are cool watchtowers and cool palisades and cool castle walls, then it shines a giant ass spotlight onto the problem. And it's impossible to look away from it. Like, once you know that it could be there, I can't stop focusing on it. But if it had just been cut entirely and every link to combat was removed before it even hit early access, I'd be like having more fun. Which is what Banished did. That is what Banished did, right? There was no combat in Banished. Wait, what did Cranebolt say? He ran into the same problem I did. Yeah, Gnome saying too. I'm sorry, bro. You're gone. The minimap is just useless, which is why you have it disabled. Yeah, it's in there because it's almost like, look, it's an RTS, but there's no use case for it. It was added because, like, oh, RTS games have minimaps. If one of my first decisions were to settle a town is how to prep a future raid defense, I'd expect good combat. I suspect devs wanted walls for the city to look cool, but needed justification to add them. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. IDK. My only hope is, like, I don't regret buying the game, and I wouldn't want to refund it either. Like, I've played for, since early access, 70 hours. So, like, I've had fun. But I'll never get to the end game because the number of... like, my only hope now is that they do post-launch support and stop adding content and just go back and, like, polish everything. I don't know. That might be too much to hope for. Does it even make sense for raiders to be here? No, that was the joke I made in the go live notification, was if the frontier is so far, then how did the raiders get here? Yeah, they want to keep updating the game, I'm sure, but I'm not calling out these devs on this. It's just a general issue. Polish fixing does not generate new sales. New content does. DLC does. So it's always less likely that old stuff they may not perceive as a problem and just think I'm overreacting. Never gets fixed, but like a new DLC might get made that has other extra content. I have my criticisms that they're playing for 22 hours, but they got my 35 bucks. Yeah, I mean, I'm not bitter about the actual purchase itself. I'm upset because no one can climb the city builder hill, dude. Like, no one can climb the mountain, no matter how many offerings are made. There's always some Achilles heel that messes up what should be... There's a game in here that I could see myself playing for 300 hours. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of the right bones for that kind of game that you can play for 300 to 500 hours. But there's always like some critical flaw that keeps it from achieving the heights that it has the potential to aspire toward. One thing Ital mentioned yesterday is the other problem is the next tier of defense is way too far down the road. Yeah, that's true. There is like a huge gap between tier 2 and tier 3. For me, like 200 pop takes a long time to get to. For me. Like, I could unlock fortified battlements in tier 2, but that's just gonna buy us a little more HP time. I had just started putting points into health, but I don't know how much difference that would make, because the problem is our ability to do damage to them, because they're fully shielded with Hauberks. Talix, what would be your favorite city builder? None. SimCity 2013. SimCity 2013 with expansion pack. Are there too many ideas on what a good city builder should have? To some extent, yeah. It's a genre that, by definition, spreads itself too thin. It took me forever to get to T3 Town Hall. Yeah, it does take a long time. Do you think we'll check out Master of Command on Tuesday? Is that the ship game? Maybe. Possibly. I kind of think this game is better without the tower defense. Well, that's kind of what we've been saying, yeah. I like tower defense, but it has to be snappy and, like, fun to watch. And I don't think it's... That's why I was saying, even if you win, you don't look at it and go like, wow, that was exciting. So, victory is not sweet either. It's not just bitterness over... We didn't even lose, right? Like, we won, ostensibly. I didn't even lose. We lost like 5 people. I do go, wow, that was exciting. Do you? Sorry, just peace. I didn't mean to speak for everyone. It's a defense check rather than any real strategy. Yeah, there's not a lot of strategy once you get to the blob phase. I'd love to watch... actually, that would be a good call. I would love to watch a developer let's play of this, just to see how they intended it to be done. I want to see a developer Vanquisher gameplay, and I'll watch that. I want to see what they do. Here's what I think they'll do. Okay, so we've got our new tech, and of course you can't survive on Vanquisher without this tech, put point, 2 points here, 2 points here, 2 points here. Like, I feel like it's just going to be, well, to be fair, I would probably pick a map that didn't necessitate the food and silviculture. So you just need to pick a map that has 1000% food, so you don't have to pick any of these, and just invest all those points into this. Need some rewards like beating a RimWorld raid. Maybe. There was already mods to make them drop their loot or something like that. But that is kind of true. You know, you survive a raid and you don't get a reward. Your reward is you didn't die completely. Whereas in a RimWorld raid, you might die, but maybe you get to take their guns and armor, or you get to take the mech bodies and shred them for valuable resources or something like that. If you do poorly, you get a bad sound effect. Just having more control over your civilians, like an alert button that places them inside random buildings for shelter. Yeah, little stuff like that would actually go a long way. Just having some control over your people. Or even just a hold position. Yeah, even just a way to hold position. Or being able to, like, zone for particular resources. Oh, man. That's too bad. That's too bad, because I was really vibing with my, like, you know, my little spot down here with the bees, my little apiaries, my arbor, my little market on a hill. I'm curious, chat. Do you guys want to... Are we starving to death for real or no? Unclear. Oh, the people that died, I didn't refill. No one's smoking the meat. That's part of the problem. And nobody's growing any crops. That's part of the problem. Do you guys want to just like 3x speed and just see what the next raid looks like? Out of curiosity. How do you do the 5 times speed? Okay, 5 times speed. 25 villagers graduated. It shouldn't happen until year 21, right? All right, I'm gonna be right back while the ad runs. Take a bathroom break. All right, take care of the village. Beer beep. Who told you guys to take it off of 5 times speed? The bear? Did the bear tell you? There's just a bear in town. How many people has it killed? We're down to 86 people. Not looking good, boys. DoorDash just arrived. Man. I don't know. Talking in circles. Alright, we're going to auto refill positions at this point. Everybody's dead. So there should be a smaller raid then, because we're losing people. So there should be a smaller raid next time, right? We'll see. It would be interesting to go back to the pops that we started with. Actually, I could. How many pop did I have at the beginning of the stream today? Was it this one? This is where we started today. 87 villagers. We're at 85 right now. So we have fewer villagers than we did during the last raid. Eberg Prime survives Gron. That's when we got hit with the battering ram before. Last one was 23 plus ram. It was around there, and most of them were warriors with a couple shield bearers. We got to make it through one more year, though. So this raid should be the same as the raid from last night, prior stream, or weaker. Should be not. It shouldn't be the same as today's raid. It should be the same as last night's raid, or weaker. We're gonna find out. It was more than 23. It was a Trojan ram. That's true. Yeah, this ram did have secret people inside. Oh man, more people are leaving. They're all unhappy. We don't have enough food. How do you raid will accrue in year 21? Because on Vanquisher, it's just unfortunately a schedule of every 3 years on the dot. We had a raid at year 12, we had a raid at year 15, we had a raid at year 18. So your difficulty will change the timer. I hate that it is on a timer, but I've already beaten that dead horse. What is suspension of disbelief? And immersion. What is it? Narfwack, thank you for beeping in chat for 73 months. Man, we're actually gonna have a tiny raid because there's only 80 people. You guys are all getting sick and dying because we have no soap. But the food's coming back. Vest Simius Kato, also thank you for 53 months. I appreciate it. Narfwack, thanks for the 73 months. And I saw Voodoo Strife for over 2 years. And we're not even halfway through year 20 yet. 1 year to go. I don't know why villagers were leaving because of unhappiness. Like, they have everything accounted for. The average happiness is 2 green up arrows. And I haven't even done anything. Because it should just be pretty self-sustaining. There's no laborers. That's the big problem. That's because we have everybody in the mines. We have like 500 clay. And no night soil collection. Oh, man. Achievement. Buried 100 dead people. I'm in it for the achievement hunting now. It's time to clay some fields. I already did. They're already clayed. Another villager died. There's already clay in them. Random thing that entered my mind. I think the fences are cool, and it's nice that they can be built around farms to keep the animals out of the farms. I think that's good. Because I can see them right now, right? The deer swoop in to try to eat your crops. But I also think that you should have to put fences around, like, farm animals. Having, like, a animal wandering away type of situation kind of incentivize you to actually, like, use the fences even more. It's crazy that you can just have them free graze out there and just herd them back in, no problem. You do with horses and cows, but you don't even get those until like mid-game to late game. Certainly don't get horses. The deer are nuts. Yeah, they are. They're fiending. The deer are fiending for whatever seeds you planted. All right, this is the only child to have grown up.
Need anything?
Replace him. You're the only one who grew up in this cursed hilltop. You know what else is crazy, though? Look at how much we've been fast forwarding. No immigrants at all. In 3 years. And we have a 100% immigration rate. So, like, I kind of sank from 110 pop to 80 after the last raid. You get nobody back. So you just have to kind of twiddle your thumbs for 3 years and just hope. The birth rates for a place like this are incredibly low. Like, if this place was real, they have nothing else to do except bang each other, man. There's one baby in the whole colony. One single infant. 25 children. 7 adolescents, 38 adults. What else are they doing in their free time? Yeah, there should probably be like almost 10 kids a year. I can buff their birth rate, but only by 10%. You can only put 1 point into 15% more HP for Palisades. Pew. Two villagers immigrated. All right, gotta go fast. We're almost to 21. I'm curious what this is gonna look like. Why does everyone have smallpox? KJ, you kind of missed the entire rant section of the stream today. I'm running on fumes right now. But we're going 5 times speed for science. I want to see what the next raid looks like and whether it hits in the year 21 as we expect. Or if I have to stand corrected. The fields will run fallow. What do you mean to start? What is to start? Start this. Did you just copy pasta something you already pasted? Blog posting. You already wrote that in chat. Teachers in chat coming in and being like, I'm sorry, can we say something positive? All right, everyone, come gather around. Can we say something positive? Teachers. Teacher, that's definitely a teacher. I already said a bunch of positive things. Maybe you weren't listening. But don't try and goad everyone to puff smoke up the game's ass. All right, it's year 21. We're gonna see the Raiders approaching. Boom, there it is. Okay, so 21, Raiders approaching. We have 79 population, but it was 80. So let's say 80, because one dude just died. So we need them to get closer so I can see who's going on. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, here's one little group. They're small. Wow, this is embarrassing. Raiders. This is nothing. 2 brawlers and 2 thieves. That's it. Okay, so what's the other group got? Because if it's that small, then this is just like... Oh, hang on. Here we go. It is a smaller raid, but it's 11 raiders. This just shines a light on how bad the scaling is. Let me see who's here. Okay, it's still harder than the first raid that we had with the same population count. Because there's an archer, and there are 5 warriors. 5 warriors is more than we had. We had 1 or 2 warriors. at 80 population raid in the year 15. So I don't really understand how the scaling works, to be honest. Because it's clearly smaller than the raid when we had 100 people. But the raid when we had 100 people was well over twice as powerful. So just adding like 20 to 30 people creates a raid that is 2 to 3 times as strong, because they don't even have a battering ram. So like their battering ram raid points got put into warriors or something like that, maybe? The year 15 raid was like 10 or 11 people, but there were only like 1 or 2 warriors. The rest were brawlers. And yeah, our colony was 25% bigger in the year 18 raid, but the raid was, I would say, easily 2.5 times this powerful. So I'm trying to figure out how it scales. Clearly population, but it doesn't seem like a curve that matches your population. Like the curve is like a cliff. Because this is much smaller. If I actually had archers in here, they would kill. But if I had archers in here, we'd have more population, which means it'd be a bigger raid. I don't know. Interesting. Do you have soldiers? Nope. I do not. I think I'm just gonna let them kill everybody. I kind of want to see what they do. Curious. I think they'll just attack this and then steal stuff once the health gets low.
Your command?
Seeking medicine? You have typhoid and you're in the guard tower with no weapons? That's interesting. Why did they garrison in the tower with no weapons? Where are you guys going, man? But like, I don't know. I'm in Nitpick City now, so I can't be trusted. It's just the small things. Like the nitpicky small things, like when an arrow shoots from a tower or anybody, there is an arrow trail showing the whoosh, but as soon as it comes into contact with an enemy, both the arrow and the whoosh trail vanish from sight instead of the arrow trail continuing to its destination of impact and then disappearing. Like, it's just the little things that are just, you can make combat a lot more satisfying by tweaking the animations and the sounds and the, okay, that is a nitpick. I disclosed it as such. But it's a bunch of nitpicks that add up to more satisfying combat if everything is like interesting to look at and listen to. You know what I mean? There's no weight to anything. I need to look at an AoE 2 video. All right, let's go. How do I find one that doesn't have commentary? This might have commentary. Those are not, it's not the YouTuber, that's just the sound of Age of Empires 2. Here we are.
Café. Pastisseau. Okay.
This just makes me want to play AoE 2. But I'm not going to.
Bûcheron, bûcheron. Prêt.
Nostalgia hitting like a brick wall. Yeah, all the sound effects that have been buried deep in my mind that I haven't thought about in a long time.
Okay. Pastisseau.
This is also like a multiplayer 4v4, which is going to be a little more chaotic. Their game is lagging, bro. This is not a good representation. Because it's 8 players. Alright, Farthest Frontier plays smoother than this. But... let me... Holy... Dude, is that someone's computer or the engine? Alright, here's a 1v1 from 10 years ago.
Puin. Timbergochwandi.
Nama matter.
Ja, namamather. Husasmather. Ja. Husasmither. Husasmither.
This whoosh, whoosh, the little like the sound effects and the crumbling.
Werkmarter.
But like, I wish the camera would go up to the actual like combat.
Husasmither.
I feel like I'm playing on a old monitor. Holy micro.
Puin. Husasmither. Ja. Husasmither.
Husasmither.
160 APM. Da-dong, dong, da-dong, dong. Okay, all right, but look though, right? Flaming arrow with a fire trail. All right, they scrolled down. Hold on. Flaming arrow with a fire trail. All right. See how this one is the first one. It hits. Oh my God, stop panning the camera down. But see how the fire trail stays up even after the arrow hits? That's not the most important thing, but it's just like, it's the same thing I was just talking about a second ago though. It's a microcosm. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a microcosm. Bro is sweating hard. They are sweating hard. They're also under attack from like artillery ships trying to like fend them off. But let me ask you this. Who would you trust more in an attack move situation? The AoE 2 blob or the Farthest Frontier blob? To pathfind, to kill their enemies. Man, this is honestly one of the greatest games of all time, wasn't it? Look at him go, dude. Look at him go. Definitely formative for my childhood. One of the GOATs. I would never have been able to compete in multiplayer. They would have wiped the floor with me. For sure. Anyway. Unfortunately, Chad, I think that's all I got, man. I've already expended all of my old man hot air. I've expended all the hot air. I can't get emotionally invested in a city knowing that the barometer of its success is going to be on combat that I don't enjoy. And that is actively punishing and frustrating to engage with. Whether that be not necessarily from a you lose perspective, but like I said, even when you win, it's not very satisfying to win in a fight. It doesn't have the mouthfeel, and it actively it's like, it's worse than not having a good mouthfeel. It's like crunching on glass. Not even Coke Zero can give me enough energy. I already drank the whole thing. Oh. But it makes me kind of sad. It does make me kind of sad. We won! You did it! That's the you did it noise. The combat feels like something that should have been added at a later point after they took proper time working on it. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like something that is supposed to be integral to the game that is like you're driving on a road and a huge speed bump just comes up every 3 years, and if you don't slow down and micro it enough, then you break the suspension on the car. Terrible analogy, but it's like a just a guaranteed huge speed bump every like 3 years that gets in the way of the flow. Yeah, I think most, you have to understand, chat, most of my issues and complaints come from a place of, we last played this at early access launch, and I do not believe that any aspect of the combat outside of adding different units has been changed at all in 3 years. That's the part that gets me the most. It's just kind of like when I originally played it, I thought, oh, well, this is a good starting point. But I didn't know it was also going to be the finishing point. So I don't know if that makes more sense. And it's too intertwined it's too entwined with the rest of the game to just disable. But it's entwined in a way that isn't well integrated somehow. I don't know, it's difficult to put words on it. It feels like it's duct taped onto the rest of the game, but there's a lot of duct tape. You can't just get the scissors and cut like one piece and sever the combat and have the rest of the game. There's like a bunch of it's like there's a bomb and it's got like 15 multicolored cables. You can't just snip them all and disconnect it. But yeah, it makes me sad because I want to do the rest of it. I want to play the rest of it, but I can't. I will not enjoy it with just turn combat off. And if I lower the difficulty, it's still going to be a boring thing that happens on like a dedicated timer. But I want to do the rest of the game just with more serviceable combat, because like getting to the part where you're actually building a real city instead of just this village. Like I love the village and I love the aesthetics of it and the art style. But I'm just never going to be able to reach this because the raid aspect just gets in the way. And its absence would be equally just a void, a chasm that is impossible to cross. But anyway, I beat the dead horse too much. I beat the dead horse already too much. Are there horses in the game? There are horses in the game. At some point. Not the horse game. This will end with a lot of mixed reviews. Anyways, it's late here. Thanks for the stream and good night. Yeah. Yeah, I'm left feeling mixed. I'm just going to hold on to unfortunately, the same hope that I had when I stopped playing it in early access, which is that I hope I can revisit it after maybe a few more years and see that it is revamped. Because again, the core of the village building into city building aspect and balancing the workers and stuff feels pretty good and satisfying, and I like it. But it's kind of just hoping for the same thing I was hoping for 3 years ago, I guess. And just, you know, checking it out after another couple years and seeing if any of the core unpolished parts have changed. A lot of people just like the game as is. That's true as well, Stanko, but also a lot of people did what I did and bought it 3 years ago, but didn't really play it past the beginning to the middle, just assuming it was going to be like a Hades 2 situation or something. So a lot of people who you know, you keep playing it and you'll come to a different conclusion after a while. Once the new car smell wears off. Because I don't think it's bad. Like, I don't think the game is bad. I say this every time, but it's true. Like, I want to... it's a please just let me love you situation. Like, I'm dying to get into a game and actually, like, okay, here we go. And, like, get all the way to the end and then crank the difficulty up more with a different map, with a different set of challenges because the resources are in a different place or the geography of the map is different. But I just can't... I can't get settled in. I think that patrolling your garrison to attack camps, I went out there with my 4 dudes and they outnumbered, the first raider camp that I found outnumbered me. They had 8 or 9 troops plus a watchtower and we were getting shredded. So cheesing by moving a tower that I build over there is not fun to me. And also the mechanic of, well, just destroy a raider camp to delay the timer. Those are mobile game mechanics. You know what I mean? Like, that's not satisfying either. Like, just go explore until you find a small raider camp, and if you kill it, then the next raid is delayed by X years. Is like, there's no thought that went into that, right? That's just tacked on to have a functional... It's something that may work, but it isn't deep enough to be a mechanic. I followed the updates and combat really was in the back seat the entire time. Everyone kept asking for animals and spirituality. Isn't spirituality just like the preacher is at the shrine? The end? Like, what else? Serious question. Like, is there another mechanic? They have a detailed create a religion system? You just have to get a temple? But what does it do? What does that do? Like, what are the results? There are relics if you get the temple. I'm on the fence as to whether I even like relics. It's weird to have this, like, somewhat grounded and realistic illness system with the most detailed farming system ever, and then have literal magic relics that make everything more powerful. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But what does creating a religion do? You can just receive relics, or what? Get the boar horn for 20% more meat. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it feels kind of weird. I'm just yapping. I'm just yapping because I'm not depressed. I'm not going to be that over dramatic. But I am sad because I wanted to be able to feel like I could sink a couple hundred hours. I could definitely see it if there was just more robust combat system that was actually fun to engage with. Number one. Number two, I think more control over your townspeople. And then 3, more robust terraforming tools. That's 1000% an ARPG mechanic. True, I can actually see the bleed over, right? The relics actually do seem like something I can imagine a ARPG team adding in. The post-game melancholy. It's different. It's a different kind. Oh my god. I wanted to get further, man. I had dreams. I had aspirations. I wanted to read books. I wanted to get a stable. With a stable, horses can be raised for the training of horsemen and lancers. Are horsemen also soldiers? I still don't know how to get heavy tooling. You trade for it. The game just doesn't really tell you that. But you're supposed to trade for it. It's like trying to get an advanced component in RimWorld. Horsemen are like centaurs. The tier upgrades are very cliff-like, yeah. I'd agree with that. Man, there's just so much good in here. But it's like the old, my old analogy, chat, from many years ago. The poo-poo brownies always comes back. If I offer you a delicious plate of brownies and you start taking them and eating them, but then I tell you that there's 2% poo-poo in there, you're puking them up now. They don't taste so good anymore, right? You can't get over it. It's only 2% of the brownie. There's only 2% shit in that brownie. That's gonna be enough to make you stop eating it? Come on, you know, 98% of it is delicious chocolate brownie. But 2% is shit. So you stop eating it. You throw the whole tray away. There might only be like 5% shit in the game, but it's enough to make me stop eating. That's all I'm saying. You loved it so much before you knew it was 2% shit. That's the best analogy I could use for it. Because that's what makes me sad, is because the majority of everything else is really fun, but I can't get over the like 2% shit in the brownie. Okay, I'm gonna stop just whining about it. GG. GG. I had my fun. I enjoyed much of the last 5 days. I enjoyed a lot of the last 5 days, and I don't regret my purchase of the early access. I'm happy to support more indie games financially. Actually, they might have sent me a key. I don't remember, to be honest, but I know some people bought the game because of me, so that'll count as financial. So I don't know. Did I get it? I'm not sure. I have to look back. It was 3 years ago. I genuinely don't remember. They're never going to send me a key again, though. Enjoyed it while it lasted. Yeah, I wanted to get much further. Any chance to give Factorio Space Age a go? No. Why would you ask such a thing? I'm sure they appreciate the honesty. I don't know about that. Most people don't want actual honesty. It's not personal for me. It's just, I see there is a 9 or a 10 out of 10 game under there for sure. It's the closest anyone's come, which I think is the highest compliment I could give. It's the closest anybody's come, but we still haven't peaked. For any of the complaints I have about Farthest Frontier, I promise you, every other city builder I've played has 2 to 3 times as many. You did compare their game to shit brownies. But it was a good analogy, though. Right? It was a good analogy, though. Like, for example, not to drag everybody else down into this, I would definitely play Farthest Frontier before any Stronghold game because I don't know what the Stronghold devs are smoking now, but they keep releasing a new Stronghold, and this time it's the true, real, definitive edition. This one's 2025. They just keep... I can't tell what they're doing. Nobody knows what they're doing. This is the true, real... This is the real one this time. Re-release. Quadruple re-release. Man, we don't talk about 34,000 very positive reviews. 34,000. What? Manor Lords is the cube world of city building games. If you know, you know. Anno, who knows, okay? Everyone's just like, Anno 1800, it's the only... No one likes any Anno except 1800, so it doesn't count. Europa's not a city builder. Surviving Mars, I just said Surviving Lard for some reason. I don't know why I said that. Surviving Mars relaunched, come on, dude. That game already came out in 2018. Did I play Diplomacy is Not an Option? Why is it free? So it's They Are Billions Tower Defense, okay? Doesn't register. Against the Storm, I would easily buy Farthest Frontier over Against the Storm. I didn't play Soviet Republic, no idea. I don't even know why this game's on my wish list. I never heard of this in my life. September 15, 2025? Doesn't ring a bell. Northgard was such a cool game that was ruined by the devs' insistence on making a game for multiplayer first, and they did the exact same thing to the Dune game. They did it again. Shiro Games, they make cool RTS that only cares about playing versus multiplayer instead of having a good single player experience. They did the same thing for Dunk. Settlement Survival, don't even remember it. I would buy Farthest Frontier over it. Captain of Industry is not a city builder. That's a Factorial-like. So if you're looking for a new Factorial-like, get Captain of Industry. Probably flew under your radar. It's actually a fun game, but it's very complicated. Did they just secretly add that God Sim game to everyone's wish list? Oh, wow, really? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I'll play Workers and Resources at some point. The problem is, I know the tutorial probably sucks, and it's too complicated of a game to just hop in. I don't want to have to watch 3 hours of tutorials first in order to figure out how to stream it. Because you guys don't know how to play it. Workers and Resources is an amazing city builder with a few fatal flaws. What are the fatal flaws in your opinion? It's not accessible is the main one. How come no one talks about the DLC that they made? Is this the one? Mixed review. Oh, that's why you don't talk about it. What happened here? Wasted potential? It's a slower version of the classic game. I missed most of this. I can tell Cicero been yapping about it for like 2.5 hours. What are the overall feelings on Farthest Frontier? Great potential that went unrealized after early access. It doesn't, like, in short, it does not feel like a 1.0. Is the simplest thing I could tell you. It still feels like a game that needs 2 more years of early access to me. There is a lot to enjoy in it. If you were okay with the idea of disabling if you were okay with the idea of disabling combat entirely, then you should look into getting it. If the combat interests you and you think that it would be integral to your experience, then I would not recommend. But if you think that just turning it off sounds like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind turning it off, then I'd say go ahead and get it. So I think it hinges on that. Because when I see early start, I think they're going to have like cool old-timey trains and old-timey cars starting in the 30s. Because that's what I would be interested in, like the super early fledgling start. If you want a classic stream, you can play Tropico 3 through 4. Tropico sucks, in my opinion. So I will never play those games. I don't enjoy them. And I have not. I don't know how much I've even played Tropico. Let me see. Tropico 6, 2019, 6.5 hours is as far as I made it. Tropico 5, 10.7 hours is as far as I made it. And I don't think I would like the old ones. I don't have no nostalgia for them. So why would I enjoy playing a 2009 city builder? If I'm going to go back in time, I may as well play SimCity. What's your short list of games that are better than 2% shit? All city builders have at least 2% shit in their brownies. That's just a fact of life. There's not a single city builder that rises to the top standalone, in my opinion. Not one. They all have something that's like a, well, here's a stipulation for why you should or shouldn't get this. There is not one that's like a 10 out of 10 experience. We have not achieved it yet. Science is still trying to come up with the solution to this problem. Any recommends for roller coaster builders? Bro, I just play Roller Coaster Tycoon with OpenRCT and pretend like that I'm still in 2003. That's pretty much it. What was it at the beginning of early access for Farthest Frontier that initially held promise? I mean, what you just saw, it played almost exactly the same. It's just a few different buildings and resources now. But the gameplay was identical, so it was just like, oh, this is a great kind of foundation to build off of. And then no one expected it to like stay the exact same. for 1.0. But that's how it feels. I'm sure that there's more things under the hood that changed, but it doesn't feel any different from how I remember it, I guess. Maybe some people in chat that did both could chime in on that. What's your problem with Manor Lords? I'm just not going to go there. We already covered that extensively. I'm tired, boss. Tired. It's not a problem so much as the fact that there's not a game there. It's pretty much it. There's nothing to play there. It's pretty much all there is. I keep thinking he's saying Banner Lords. Well, same problem, yeah. Manor Lords is to city builders what Planet Coaster is to coaster builders. But like, kind of not, but kind of. Banner, just like shitting on Banner Lord now. What's up, Skivs? Thank you for the 42 months, dude. I told you guys it might be a short stream today, but thanks, Skivs, nonetheless. The expansion pack's gonna fix everything. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. When does the DLC come out? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna boot it up again to try. Or sales? To be announced. It's not announced yet. Any thoughts on next games? No, my thoughts are that you won't see me Sunday and you won't see me Monday. And then I'm just gonna pray that when I look at Steam on Tuesday, that there's something that grabs my attention. Going back into the pit. It was nice to have like 4 or 5 days to catch my breath. Like, if I hadn't just played 2 other vaguely gambling related roguelikes, I would check out Slots and Daggers, but I don't think I'm gonna like Slots and Daggers, so I'm just gonna not do it. It has a cool visual style, and that's pretty much the only thing. Don't mention CK3. I'm gonna play CK3 again when they release whenever that comes out. You know, mileage may vary, is putting it nicely. That's 3 days from now. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing next week for at least one day. for one day, all under heaven. What day is that? 28th? That's Tuesday. That is Tuesday. So that's probably what we're doing on Tuesday. But I'm scared. I am scared, dude. Unless it retroactively changed the entire rest of Crusader Kings 3's core systems, then it's probably not going to be something we play more than once. We can have some fun and laughs along the way. I'm waiting on the Hearts of Iron 4 DLC, which is not till November, right? No Compromise, November 20th. Yeah, EU5 will be the 4th of November, so we will be checking out EU5 as well. I would love to be pleasantly surprised, but my expectations are extremely low. but I will try. Because it would be nice if it were fun. I love the semi-quarterly Crusader Kings 3. You think that's quarterly? That's like biannually, and not the twice a year. The once every 2 years biannually. Okay, I love this comment right here. I'm getting bummed out watching Ital hate games I like, even though he's not wrong. That's so funny to me, man. I am sorry that I'm responsible for probably making a few people each time go like, man, I was having fun back when I was ignorant of all the many problems that are right underneath my nose. I just wish he hadn't pointed them out. So I do apologize for that. That's not my intent. My intent I'm not trying to sway people's opinion because nobody's paying me to. So I don't care whether anybody likes the game or dislikes the game. If they want that, they know how to reach me. You know what I mean? So all I care about is how much fun I'm having. So what happens is I try to start hopeful when it deserves to be hopeful, and then you're just watching that sunny disposition melt down in real time. I'm not trying to like sway anybody for or against. I just want to find something that I find truly enjoyable. And I'm on like a Don Quixote style journey trying to find it, man. Why are you highlighting this? Hey, it's Alex. I wanted to say I caught one of your Battle Brothers streams and got immediately hooked. I bought all the DLC and clocked in almost 100 hours while dabbling in the Reforged mod. Wouldn't have seen it otherwise, so many thanks. Oh, it's a nice message. Okay, you can stay. You can remain. I'm glad you're enjoying Battle Brothers. I hope that Menace is... Dude, Menace could end up in the same boat as what we're doing here. It could. My hype for Menace was extremely high, and the demo was fun, but it had many problems. Many problems. Which you could see for yourself if you play the demo. Hey, it's Alex. I watched your Sims 4 stream and bought all $1,200 of DLC at once. I'm an EA sleeper agent. At least Hades 2 was good 1.0. Hades 2 was a good 1.0. However, the more I've played it, I gotta take my perfect 10 rating initially down to a 9. I'm taking it down to a 9. Still good. It's still really good. But it definitely loses steam as it goes. Thus, they really like stretch the stuff you're supposed to do really far with no plot development in between. La la la, can't hear you. He's lying. I'm not lying. I've been playing it for 50 hours now, and Hypnos he starts the game at the beginning of the game from minute 1. That mofo is still asleep for me 50 hours later, okay? And they're like, oh, he's gonna wake up eventually. No, he's not. He's never gonna wake up until like the game is over and I've won. I don't even know what he's here for. Like they have a couple story points that they drag over the entire experience that don't have any development. And you start to see a few of the gaps. But anyway, There's a few things. Like, I think it's still a great 9. It's still my game of the year because I didn't play Expedition 33. So Hades 2 is still my game of the year. But it's definitely like down from a 10, like a perfect 10 to a 9 at this point. But that's only because, like I said, it becomes like, I think the characters are really good in Hades 2. I think the voice acting is perfect. I think the visuals are great. Love the art, love the music. The new songs are good. There's a lot of really great new tracks that I like listening to just ambiently. But they do stretch it. They do stretch it. And it's, I feel like Hades 1 was a little bit more even paced. And there's also, for the base camp, there's too many areas that when you start the game, you look at it and you go, oh my God, they're adding like a new mechanic here and a new mechanic here. So like, look at all this space. I can't wait to see all the mechanics that fill in all these obvious upgrade spots. And 3 or 4 of the major areas are just like, actually nothing is here. This is just where you spend time with like the characters for 30 seconds every 20 hours. For the gift section of the game. So all the areas that filled my imagination with things that they were going to put in the crossroads were just kind of like side areas that you see once every 8 hours or something. Not gameplay areas. If you've played the game, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't played the game, then I don't know how to describe it better. Will Expedition 33 be an offline playthrough? Yeah, I'll play it offline. It doesn't seem like a good stream game to me. That's why they're doing patches for Hades 2 to fix up the pacing in the prologue. Yeah, I don't know if I have time to wait, man. I'm already at the end game. Like, I don't know if I want to wait for them to patch. Because I saw that they were changing the epilogue or something after getting feedback. So I don't know if I want to, like, if I beat it now, then I gotta go see the other stuff. I thought it was out of early access. It is, but so many people had a problem with the epilogue and how the story went that they're changing it. Remember, actually, they're not the only ones to do that, because Baldur's Gate did that too. Baldur's Gate patched their endings right after launch, after getting feedback. Because that's the problem with launching a 1.0 with the endings. You know what I mean? Like, if it was early access, then people could have already given feedback and then you fixed the endings, but you wanted to have like a big splash for 1.0. Baldur's Gate did the same thing, right? Because they didn't have the second and third act. Definitely the third act at all in early access. No testing, right? And I think that in Baldur's Gate, they were like, well, first act is so long. We got 100 gameplay hours to patch all this stuff. And they did, because it took everyone so long to go through Act 1 that they were patching Act 2 and 3 in the time it took everyone else to just go through the first act that was already polished up after 3 years of early access. I'm in the post game now. I can see why they're trying to add some extra content to flesh out their chosen ending. Even Mass Effect 3 changed the ending. It's true. But anyway, I'm getting close to the like Hades 2 end for sure. I'm at the point now where it's just kind of rise and grind. I have specific things I need to do to accomplish it, and I just gotta do it. I've beaten the final bosses of each thing like a few times. I'm trying not to be too specific. I like the combat though. I think the Hades 2 combat's better than in Hades 1, in my opinion. I like the Omega moves quite a lot. And I like the moon move. Hexes are cool. Did they ever patch the third act performance in Baldur's Gate? I don't know. It's a good question, actually. What's up, Skivs? Thank you for 42 months. I appreciate that sub as well. Thank you for subbing. What are you guys saying? Did you see Bethesda's Fallout Day? I did. It was pretty funny. Have you played Fear and Hunger? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. I don't like the weapons as much as Hades 1. I didn't at first, but I like a lot of the aspects. And it took me a little bit to find the ones that really like worked for my playstyle. But then when I did, I was like, wow, this is way better. Took a little adjustment period. All right, I need to get you guys out of here because there's going to be an ad in 5 seconds, and I've used all my snoozes for yapping. But yeah, GG. Some of you might get hit with an ad. I apologize, but I'll see you on Tuesday with Crusader Kings 3, I guess. Farthest Frontier, we had a good run. We had a good run. But I couldn't, if you want to know why the run is over, watch the last hour and a half or more. And if you don't want to watch that, no problem. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Sorry for making the Saturday stream a downer. Apologies. But I appreciate you guys hanging out and chilling along for the ride on the journey. Rip your channel points for becoming citizens in my town. To conclude, I do really like Farthest Frontier. I still think it's one of the better, if not one of the best city builders, but it just needs at least another 2 years of like polish and bringing each of the systems into a beautiful union with each other. You know what I mean? Like the combat and the rating is weighing the whole game down. It's just bringing the whole game down. And I can't just turn it off because it's still there. The phantom of it is still there on the rest of the game systems, and having a standing army and having watchtowers and walls and so on. Also the focus tree, Hearts of Iron. The tech tree I think needs some polish, but it's in a good starting place. I want to see if this game changes over the next couple of years. I'll definitely come back to it. I will definitely come back to it and check it out. I would be excited to see like a big combat update or something. That would really get me hyped up, and I would jump back in immediately. All right, I'm gonna send you guys on a nice end of stream raid. Go say what's up to your boy Rule Storage. We haven't gotten to go say hi in a bit. Rule Storage playing some Pacific Drive. I think they had a Halloween expansion that they just put out. But go say what up. Short stream today. But hey, it's Saturday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thanks for stopping by, saying hi. Appreciate you guys spending a little time here and listening to the rant and ramble. But also, thanks for contributing your own thoughts, because I feel a little validated at least, because nobody in the chat was like, you're wrong, actually. This is my favorite part of the game. Everybody was just like, yep, yep, true. And maybe for you, you can get over it, but I can't get over it. I'm stuck. I am stuck on it. But we'll get some new stuff next week. Crusader Kings 3 coming down the pipe is a little scary, though. But thanks for watching this week. It was nice to have something that I knew I was going to do each day. For once. Now I'm going to have to go back into the void of variety. Ugh. Hate variety. All right, good night. I'll see you over there on Real Sources channel. I'm going to go get some food and wind down. See you in a couple days. Now get out of here.